and welcome to the finale of Tales of the Astral, our D&D adventure exploring the Astral Plane. We will start, as we always do, with introductions. If you would like to start, Danielle.
Hi, I'm Danielle. I use she, they pronouns, and I play Mayor, any pronouns, and they are a paladin gith.
Hi, I'm Charlotte. I use she, her pronouns, and I play Ware, who uses it, they pronouns, and he is an they are an autognome Circle of the Moon druid.
Hello, I am B. I use they, them pronouns, and I am playing Iker, who is a plasmoid warlock / bard.
Hi, I'm Bex, she, they pronouns, and I'm playing Helionics, they, them pronouns. Helio is an artificer and Way of the Astral Self monk.
Hi, I'm Amy. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm playing Aster, who uses they, them pronouns. They are an Eladrin elf peace cleric.
And I am your DM. I use she, her pronouns, and we will get right into the recap. Last time on Tales of the Astral, there was much planning and prepping for our adventurer's current mission to find and rescue Pip, an autognome friend of Aster's who is currently on a secret Connex's space station. Helio hacked and decrypted a data crystal, giving them detailed schematics of the secret Nova Station, a small research facility that seems to also be related. Give me one sec. There we go. You can see it here. A small research facility that seems to also be related to the disappearance and destruction of the Astral Sea. During the last session, we had some cooking lessons, some nursing of baby Plantrix, and a wonderful first date picnic. But we begin our episode as all of you on your living ship, Plantrix, are speeding towards Nova Station. You have just come into visual range and can see the station, as you also see a stealth ship. It is lurking below it. From what you've deciphered from the schematics, you know that you have about 5 minutes from where you are at right now before you get in range for their tech sensors to spot you. Reggie turns to all of you after seeing this stealth ship, a look of shock and determination on their face that says, "A damn stealth ship changes some things. I've seen them before. They are fully automated and in arrest mode can only be spotted visually. But once they boot up, well, let's just say there aren't many who have survived a stealth Connexus ship. If any alarm is set off inside or outside the station, that ship is going to trigger, and it's going to be difficult to get everybody out of there." Kind of shakes her head. As much as I'd love to be in there rescuing Pip myself, I think I have the most ship-to-ship combat experience here. I think I should be on Plantrix, making certain that we can get y'all out of there.
Well,
Is the plan to blow up that ship?
The plan is hopefully to outrun it. Do you have any guns on this ship?
Yes, on the back.
Oh.
Lady Zala can show you where it is.
Wonderful. Niskissa is our best shot, if you don't mind her taking the gunner spot, and Aster can attest a pretty good pilot.
Definitely.
So any alarm goes off at all, and that ship's gonna activate?
Yeah, I mean, I doubt it'll fire on the station itself, but it would probably try and get you once you're leaving.
Do you have any idea how that alarm communicates with the ship? Is there any way we could block that signal, even if the alarm goes off inside, it won't feed back to that?
It should be using the same communications and arrays that the sensors, same things that are happening inside. They're all kind of one system, so maybe you can turn it off.
So if we could turn the comm system off before we trigger any alarms, that'd probably be best case scenario.
Yeah.
or you could hack it and we could have a second ship. That's how that works, right?
Yes,
I mean,
we
if
need
you can
a
hack it in
keyboard.
5 minutes, would be incredibly impressed. And yeah, that would be wonderful to have a stealth ship on our side. How do you feel, Helio?
I have been hoarding keyboards.
If anyone can do it, it's probably Helio.
More
I think you
keyboards.
guys have a
means
lot
more
more
keyboards.
faith in me than is warranted. I don't think I. Do you see that thing? It's huge. There's no way I can. I mean, I could always try, but I doubt it'll work.
Use so many keyboards, though.
Connect them
All
all.
of Helio's keyboards fall on the ground. They were holding like 50 of them. Oh, my keyboards. Oh god.
I have a DM question.
Mhm.
Once I cast Digital Phantom, can I include Plant Trick in that?
Yeah. Let's see. Do you want to put it up on roll 20?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, it's right above. Okay, cool. This spell works to actively hide your presence within a computer spell. For its spell's duration, you and any of the users you choose on your local network gain a +10 bonus to intelligence checks to avoid detection. Yeah. It's concentration.
Yeah.
Yep, no
So 1.5.
limit on range. So yeah.
Okay. Then Iker would say, I might be able to keep us hidden, but we should still be careful.
Will it chase the first thing it sees?
It'll chase it. It's definitely triggered by tech, like we've been talking about. So anything that comes within the space station's purview, and yeah, it will go after anything that it has some intelligence to it. And of course, if there's anybody inside, they could easily like tap in and control it.
So it can be controlled from inside.
Yes, should be.
So even if we set the alarms off, I mean, I might be able. I can't hack it from here, but I could probably find a way to control it inside to keep it from destroying the ship.
I think, I mean, the ship might be a little worse for wear at the end of it, but I think if all else fails, I can probably, zoom in and get y'all. And great move, Vicar, putting the gun on the back of the ship. I like your style.
It came this way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we're going to be okay to get in. It's just the getting out.
I think so. I mean, you seem to all have a plan and the gestures to the fact that do the air bubbles look like anything that y'all have cast?
Did anyone well, that's a good question, because I would have to roll to do my air bubble. So if anyone tried to have it be done by Iker, I would have to roll.
Didn't Aster do all of them?
Did Aster just do all of them? Okay.
Sure, I did all of them last night. Yeah.
Sure. What does it
I've
look
got
like?
the
What does the air
spell
bubble look like?
I think you don't really see it until, because we're in like the ship's air bubble right now, right? Because Plantrick has its own air bubble. So I think that it won't really be seen until we're out of this air bubble, and then it just kind of like when we leave this air bubble, it'll kind of like merge out into like its own little air bubble.
Yeah. With Aster's new tricks, y'all should be good to get there however y'all have planned.
Well, getting out should be fine. Everyone's always asking me to leave, so that should be fine.
Do you think so do you think it might be beneficial for if Digital Phantom would also work on my ship to fly it down, and then once we get the data, I could always try to, if for some reason we can't get control of the ship, I could always try to like zoom around it so it doesn't hit our ship. That's always an option, though I don't know how confident I'd be in that.
It could be. I mean, from what this is a new spell to me, Iker, but from what it looks like, I would say it probably won't stop it from seeing you. It'll stop, tracking systems, things like that. It's not quite, just won't make you stealth, I'll say.
Not the best idea, that.
Well,
Oh, and I think we got a roll if you cast Digital Phantom, whenever you do cast it.
When I leave.
Yes.
But yes, if I cast it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so are we about to leave? Are we about to start?
I was thinking so.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go ahead
You're
and
getting
roll.
pretty close.
So it's a D100, right?
Mm-hmm.
87. What happens?
Nothing happens. It feels like it always does. It's, you're a little surprised, but it's good.
One.
What does it look like as Iker casts Digital Phantom?
You see in amorphous blackness just like leak out from Iker's middle, and it kind of spreads, and this kind of like hazy fog just kind of like covers everything. So question.
Mhm.
So it says that it will hide our presence within the computer system.
Mhm.
So does that mean that it won't, like,
That means if you're
register?
hacking a system,
Okay.
things like once you're within, basically, like if we would think of like Wi-Fi, internet, like the software side of things, it will hide your presence from. That could mean that if you cast it on like the ship, maybe it won't be able to see you, but it still has like there's still basic tech sensors basically that you won't be able to fool completely.
Great. Okie dokie. Okay, then
and it will help, so that for sure will help. It just won't make you like, it's not an immediate stealth, so it does give you a bonus to your
plus
checks.
10. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Kind
Kind of similar to Pass Without
like
a Trace.
Pass Without
How
a
it gives
Trace,
you, you can still fail your stealth, but
Yeah.
it gives you a real benefit.
Yeah, for sure. And like honestly, like the best part about it is the possibility of the check at the end.
Yes,
But
exactly. This will make it so that basically, if y'all get out of there and you make your checks, that there is no way to basically like come after you after the fact.
They won't know who we were. Like there won't be a signature of who we are in the system.
Exactly.
If it works. So fingers crossed.
So that we shouting each other's names.
What are our code names?
Code names.
I love it.
Everyone choose a color.
I was completely stumped by that.
Onyx, of course.
I love it. Yeah, Reggie looks over to all of you, and you're taking Ick with you?
Yes. Come on,
Hey.
Papa.
Unusual choice. See, Ick's just like, cool. Thanks for including me, Iker.
Can you help?
I don't know. Probably not, but you seem to not want me to stay on the ship. And I don't want to upset you.
Too late for that. About 80 years too late. But
See,
they
it's like shrinks like the goo of Iker's dad. Just shrinks a little.
I think I want to lean in sort of next to Iker and be like, Iker, if he might die if he goes. He said he wasn't really a fighting person. Are you sure that you want him to come along?
Well, as exciting as the possibility is that I might be rid of Papa.
I know a
You can
great family
say-
therapist.
Is this like they call family bonding time?
No, it's really
I
not.
don't like the idea of all of these strangers alone on my ship.
Hmm.
And I don't trust Papa not to take my ship.
Well, Ick, you heard the slime. You can't be trusted, but don't die, okay?
Okay, I will try my best. I can maybe help out with some tech stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Can you be sneaky?
Um,
Take off the suit.
I can take off the suit for sure.
Much sneakier.
I don't necessarily have any skills.
You can squeeze into
True.
tight spaces.
I can, and you see that he's just like removing. He just plops out of it. He doesn't need to like take it off. He just like plops to the side. Yep. Okay. Ready.
Iker stands up a little taller so that they're taller than their dad.
Y'all see that Banzini Twist Top is sharpening some knives, getting ready. It's a little strange too because y'all are used to laser swords and blasters and all kinds of shit. You don't see true daggers too often. She is with a whetstone delicately sharpening. Wonderful. If there's
You guys gonna be okay without Reggie going with you?
Yeah.
Or should we rejig the team?
I don't know. My only concern is if we do fight those murder bots, which I think was kind of the plan once the distraction wears off, just to buy some time and keep them away from you all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it
now the
might
team is...
be a good idea to have another person on the team. I go, but I can't really. I need to get into those computers.
Mm-hmm.
We can watch your dad. You want to switch, Iker?
All right.
Alright.
I'll be a good distraction.
Hey, worst case scenario, we can get the band back together, do another riveting performance for the whole station.
Always at the ready.
I always miss the band stuff. I haven't. You guys never really. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. It just.
Well, you can practice. Do it on the ship all the time.
Mm-hmm. We perform for the little Plantric babies.
Mhm.
They really like it. I think.
That's
Is that
I don't
what
know.
you
I
guys
can't
do every
actually.
time I
talk.
walk into a room and then you guys just sort of turn and look at me? Is that
Yes.
okay? We'll
that's-
talk about that
Well,
later.
you always just
Yeah.
happen to come in as soon as we finish a song, and it's a little awkward. So
Because you
And
don't clap.
You don't clap, and you
I do
always
know-
scream at my flesh harp.
You do flesh art.
you do. You are a little scared of the flesh harp.
It is a flesh
And
art.
I am a-
It's
that's
beautiful.
fair, I am a
It's
little
a
scared.
beautiful thing.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry that I brought it up. It's fine.
Wonderful. Reggie looks over and says, "Well, we've got a couple minutes. Any last minute? Any?"
I'm gonna
I'll-
pass without a trace on, well, in my general vicinity before we leave.
Mhm.
So it's done.
If you don't mind,
I-
Iker, I can take over the spell jamming helm. I mean, of course, Lux, is a great pilot too. I just have some experience evading Conexus.
Lux, Iker spots them and says, "Keep an eye on them."
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give the baby monitor receiver to Aster.
The spy device.
Yeah, from the
Hey,
podcast,
that's
I tweaked
fine.
it a little bit so we can talk back and forth.
Oh, okay.
It's
So it's
pretty
not
now.
just like a one-way creepy little spy camera.
No, it is.
It is still a spy thing, but it's two-way. Like, you can talk back to me.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where all these heart stickers came from, though, but that's...
It's a mystery.
Oh, I thought you did that. I thought it was cute.
Oh,
Mayor,
then...
You know, we could die. You two should have a moment.
Mayor.
Yeah.
Mayor, can I actually talk to you for a second? Way over here.
Okay, Mayor's gonna stomp over. So, the spy camera stopped working. What did you two end up doing in there?
Okay, Mayor, you're great, and I appreciate it. And it's very clear that you care about me and Helio, and you want us to be happy, and I love that. And you are a really great friend, Mayor. It's actually why I made you this. And I'll get out. It's it looks like a lot of your badges that you have from your stuff. You said a while ago that you hadn't gotten a new badge in a while, so I made you this one. It's the Friend of Aster badge. So here you
my
go.
God. Mayor,
And
over their heart.
as a friend, I was just wondering if maybe next time I have a date with Helionics, you could play it cool, and then afterwards, no spying, no baby monitors, and then
Helio gave me that.
afterwards, like a really great friend, I will tell you all about it. Afterwards.
And I have something for you. And then Mayor pulls out one of their badges, and it says "New to Love" with a bunch of little hearts. For you, Aster. For your budding romance.
I will wear it with pride.
And then Mayor's just gonna give Aster a big old hug.
Oh, good Mayor, big old hug.
What do you guys think they're talking about over there?
Mayor struts over with their Aster's friend badge.
Icar immediately green with envy at seeing the new the new badge. Icar looks down.
Did you all know that me and Aster are friends now?
Cool. Is that... Yeah, I thought that was... No, congratulations. That's awesome.
It's
Thank
not
God we
it's
got
not
that
a new
sorted
thing.
out.
I just thought you would. Never mind. It's okay. Yeah, we're new friends.
I love my friends. I hope we don't die.
And on that note, I think we'll head out unless there was anything else y'all wanted to do.
I wanted to hold Helionics back after everybody starts to take off.
Yep, getting ready.
Yeah, everybody, literally as people are jumping off the ship and starting to head down, just a quick moment to hold Helio back. I just wanted to say, be safe out there. Looking forward to our next date. And I'll give Helionics a kiss, and I will cast Aid, which increases your hit points maximum by 5 for the duration, which is 8 hours.
Helio's like, be safe too. And they're gonna sit there for a second as they feel the match go over, and then they're gonna really quick give Aster a bad, forceful kiss back, and then jump out of the ship immediately. Just
and also to note, I can cast it on up to 3 people, so I will also cast it on myself and Icar, Mayor, who has less hit points.
Me. I am not a paladin. I am
okay.
a little bit warlock.
I'll also cast it on Icar.
Does it require a kiss as well?
No, the kiss was just for Helionics, but we'll just say that Icar was closer when I was casting it, so then it also hit me and Icar as well. So you get 5. Your hit point maximum increases by 5
temporarily.
Yeah, for now.
Yep. Y'all nosedive off the thing. What is the plan? As you all have your little air bubbles show up around you, as you jump out of Plantrix thing. Are you like launching yourselves? Because this is wild space, not the astral sea. So this is gonna be however fast y'all launch yourselves off of the ship, you'll continue that momentum to the station.
Here is what Iker is attempting to do.
Mm-hmm.
Along with, okay, so we swap teams. So Iker is going to be going with Aster and Mayor. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So along with those two, like before we all really like splinter off into our little floaty different groups, Iker's spine doesn't actually have bones, but Iker's spine lengthens, strings of ooze dripping from it. They begin to hum and strum to the beat of the cosmos, and just this weird, ethereal humming vibration just kind of like lets out while we're on our way there, like a little battle cry, a little plasmoid battle song.
Mm-hmm.
And all four of you get a bardic inspiration.
Oh, cute.
Very cute.
So that's 1d6.
Wonderful.
To us four or who? Sorry.
Yeah, Mayor and
Okay.
Helio. Master.
Okay.
You guys jump off Banzani, and y'all decided to take Ick? I can't remember. Yes, you're taking
Yes.
Ick with you. And
Yes.
Yes, okay. Banzani and Ick go with you and jump. Which one is going with which team? So we got Iker, Aster, and Mayor on one team, correct?
Yep.
So Twistop is coming with us,
Mhm.
and then Ick is
Big
going
Ick.
with Helio and Ware.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, cool.
And I do want to say for
mhm.
for the team I'm on, for me, Ware, and Ick, I want to take my grappling hook and sort of tie us together, so we can.
Yeah, I was just gonna hold your hand, but that makes way more
Aw,
sense.
yeah, we can hold hands.
How is Helio feeling about being lost again and being hurtling through space again?
This sucks, but I'm not gonna freak out in front of Aster, so I'm trying really hard to not to be cool about it. But tying, I make sure that I tie it super tight so I can't lose anyone as we take out.
I'm gonna message to Helio and be like, "Are you okay?"
Fine, perfectly fine. It's a little bit higher pitched than normal in the message back.
Okay. And I'll be like, and it's telepathy, so I can talk over falling. I have a thing, so if we do get stuck, I can move us, so it's okay. I'm gonna like pat your hand.
Cute.
For the force of movement, can I, because I can shoot off a couple of Eldritch Blasts now, not to brag. So, can I, in this moment, not for any future times, but could I concentrate both of my beams like a black Icarus type rocket and shoot it behind us so that it aims me and Mayor and Aster in the right direction?
Yeah, definitely. That'll put you a little bit faster if that's what you would like.
Yeah.
And since you guys do have air bubble and don't need to, and some of you just don't need to worry about breathing at all, you can go at the momentum that you like. You feel you do not, as you're coming, kind of floating through space, kind of hurtling towards the space station. You see that the stealth ship is not activated, and you can also like look behind you and see that Plantric has moved. There is kind of like a planetary system close by that Reggie is hidden behind one of the moons. Plantric, ready to come get you guys when it's necessary, when it feels right. You guys make it to the station. You kind of like grab on as you get there. I won't make you make dexterity checks because at this point y'all have planned it out. You did your investigations of the schematics, you realize what it's going to take and have done the calculations, and you are at the station. You should have access to all your tokens, and you can move them where you like. We have the airlocks, which are... Yes, there, exactly where it just went. And where Helionix, thank you guys.
Oh, sorry, I went to the wrong one. I'm up here.
I don't have control over Ion.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have control over him as well.
Also, since I swapped teams, I would have left Petrie on the ship to be able to communicate.
Oh, that's great. Awesome.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Sick.
When
I have
my
those every
team-
now and then.
When my team gets right outside the airlock door, I'm gonna do my emboldening bond on all 3 of us.
Nice.
So I just put that in the chat, and then there's also this additional feature that we all get with it.
Heck yes.
Wonderful.
That's cool as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes!
you should have
That is-
access.
Sorry.
Oh no, go on, go on.
I need to move my person.
With
Okay,
this,
everybody should have access to their familiars now.
with this new feature of emboldening bond, where you can like teleport to take damage for a different person, would you still trigger an attack of opportunity when you move?
I think it. I don't think so because it's teleporting,
That's what I thought.
and I think
Okay.
usually teleporting magic is doesn't trigger
Sick.
attacks of opportunity.
Nice.
The second creature takes all the damage instead. Quite interesting. That should be
That's
fun.
what I'm saying.
Scary.
Wonderful. Y'all left Reggie and Niscus on the ship. We have Banzani and Ick. Ick is going with the stealth crew.
Yep.
Banzani goes with the rest of y'all. Yes, we shall make our first checks. As y'all head to the airlocks, you see that they do have true locks on them, digital technological locks. What do y'all do? Which group would like to go first?
I have a quick question.
Mhm.
With respect to the locks. So I have thieves' tools, but do those work on digital locks or are those physical locks?
I would say that they would work in this case, in this like universe. They would also work for technology.
Okay, because I am proficient in those.
That's so cool. The idea of like digital thieves tools.
Mhm,
It's pretty fun.
Sick. Is that a
So-
keyboard or?
Yeah, it's just a
Also a
keyboard.
keyboard.
You just plug it up to the USB and then you just type unlock.
Real quick, do we want to pull up the map on the recording? So it's
Yeah.
Oh yes, good job.
Point of inspiration for Mayor.
I want to give Where the help action when they do their thieves' tools checks. Actually, not through me, but through Ion to have it shine like a little like light on it.
Very nice.
cute.
So cute.
I love it. Okay. Yes. Which one of y'all would like to go first?
I can go.
Distraction should probably
Yeah.
They should
start.
go first, though.
So we're gonna knock. Did you bring a pizza?
Yes, Mayor has pulled out a pizza. It's unclear when they made this. It is
I love
cute.
it.
Iker has to physically control themselves.
We're here to inspect the station, and also we brought a pizza.
I love
And
it.
we might do a performance if they really want something.
Mayor
Yep.
begins knocking on the door with the force of 10,000 suns.
I love it. Wonderful. Let me move one thing.
Do
Great.
we have to actually keep the pizza or just the box? As Iker kind of like tries to slide a little tentacle into the pizza box.
Mhm.
I was planning on eating it at some point, but we should wait. In case they want to see the pizza. They need to
Oh.
see the goods.
Yeah.
Right.
Wonderful. You to see the thing of the airlock moving, the handle, and On the other side, you see opening the airlock a person not in a suit, an automaton. This one is deep gold. Let me see. There we go. You'll see a little gold automaton who has the large kind of device that you've seen before, that is a control device, and they look at you with just a complete blank expression.
Inspection day.
Inspection?
Yes, we're here to inspect.
Inspection was not scheduled.
Surprise inspection day.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check or deception.
Okay, six.
And you can add a d4 to that.
Mm-hmm.
And a d6 if something goes terribly wrong.
We'll do persuasion. That's a 15 plus the d4, 19.
Okay. You look at the automaton that looks puzzled for a moment and kind of like cocks its head, looks back to you and says, "Inspection begins." And lets y'all into the next room.
I can't believe that worked.
Can I have the pizza now?
Hare opens up the pizza and gives Iker a slice. We cheers it.
Before I step inside, I just kind of subtly tap on the walkie-talkie thingy and say, "Inspection is a go."
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Really?
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So that it's still like in character with the inspection stuff.
You see the automaton kind of just like brings you into this room. What do y'all do? It just kind of seems to be waiting for whatever this inspection is.
Can I just roll like a investigation check, see what's in here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can roll perception or investigation.
Can I roll perception?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, plus my d4. Right?
It's once per turn that you can add a d4, so depending how long things are taking to like
Gotcha. That's okay.
inside
I'm
and
not that
stuff.
interested. I'll just ask the robot if we really have questions.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. You see a large kind of device in the corner that, based on the schematics, you think seems to be some type of like secondary communications array, essentially. But for within this room specifically, let's see. Yeah, I think with a 25 perception, you look around, you see that there is this large thing in the corner. You think that this is doing something specific in this room. And I think with a 25 and with the information that y'all were able to glean from your decryption, that this seems to be like an basically the shrimp, that has the ability to control things through audio. This seems to be a device to like kind of nullify that. You also see that there are 4 different doors out of this room. And other than that, there are basically big tables. This seems to be less of a lab room and more of kind of like an in-between type of utility space. Maybe even like a like a break room.
Okay. I'm just going to turn to the autonom and just ask it. Well, how goes the operations here? Any updates to report?
Operations are nominal.
Good. As we expected. Okay.
Security inspection. Fetch all security bots.
All security bots.
all automatons carrying weapons.
I can contact the professor.
Yes, the professor.
Bring them as well.
Oh, okay.
We will continue, and I'm going to try to, like, walk through this door to my left.
Okay. You see that door does have a tech lock on it, just as the airlock did. As you walk up, you like try to pull on it. You see that it has a space for a key card. You hear the automaton kind of like presses a thing on the top of their control device, and says, "Doctor, a inspection team has come to the front door. We are being a surprise inspection. They have asked for all security droids to be inspected in this room." And you hear like a slight voice on the other end. There is a voice coming out of the thing, but it's barely perceptible. If any of y'all would like to try and make a perception check to hear the voice on the other end.
Yes,
I
please.
would like to.
Give it a little try.
I'm gonna roll my d4 with that one as well. Okay, so
Okay.
23 total.
23. This is perfect. You recognize, it's hard to tell, but you do recognize the tone and sound of the voice as the gnome doctor who had taken Pip from you.
That's what I was worried about. Okay. If you could have the bots and personnel report to this room, and I can continue inspection down the halls to the labs, that would be great. Do I have access this way? I'm asking the gnome.
The gnome starts coming over and holds up their hand to the door. Which one are you going to?
The door that I'm at right now, that goes into the one that we know that goes into that hallway.
Okay. Wonderful. You see that they open that door as you're moving. You see simple like airlock hallway that has 2 doors on each side in case of emergencies to be able to cut things off. And as you do, you see coming out of this door a automaton. There we go. What Reggie has described to you before as a murder droid walks out. You see that as it like sees you, its eyes light up, and it looks at all of you, says, "Invaders, Dr. Delnus has initiated the security protocols," and begins to fire at all of you.
No.
Who could have anticipated this turn of events?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Everybody, even people that are not in this room. We will go back and forth. And as y'all are rolling initiative, we will go back to. Let me get a turn order
how
up.
long did we get them before things got crazy?
Maybe like a minute or two.
Love a minute.
I am still holding
Wonderful.
this pizza.
Perfect. Let's see. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Get a little bit more the tone. Wonderful.
Low,
you
low
see
initiative rolls so far.
So low. I, for some reason, it's not. Hang on. I gotta refresh.
I forgot to hit the token. Do you want to put it in, or do you want me to just re-roll doing it properly?
I can put it in. No worries. Let's see.
And familiars go on our turn, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make it a little simpler. Okay. We got that. Let's see. Non-exhaustor. Where?
It's me. I had to refresh. Sorry.
No worries. Also gotta add a turn for where. What'd you get where?
I got a 10.
10.
Which apparently wasn't bad. Oh god.
Yeah, comparatively. Mine's probably going to be terrible, so I'm not.
No, don't manifest that.
Healer, I
All
should
right.
go last.
Yes, it's going to be great. It's going to be perfect. I'm going to get a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let me go down.
You're gonna roll so well that murder droid's just gonna die out of shock.
Mhm.
That's how it
Literally.
works, right?
They're going to fall in love with me, actually.
That's
and
what
we're
happens
gonna
if they roll a
start-
nat 20, right?
Yeah. We're just going to run away together.
When you roll a nat 20, you just get to make up what happens, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got a 9, friends.
Hey, 10, 9, 8.
Hey, Aster and Icar together make 6, 9.
Nice.
Wonderful.
7's gone because 7, 8, 9, and we hate that guy.
True.
Okay. Descending. Wonderful. As we didn't mean to get rid of the turn order. There we go. Wonderful. So yeah, let's say that took maybe 2 minutes to like check out the room, talk to them. In that 2 minutes, what are Where and Helionics doing?
Trying to open the door, I think.
And I'm giving you the help action, or Ion's giving you the help action.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll for Thieves' Tools, which apparently I never actually set up, but I'll just roll a dex and then add appropriate things.
Can I say I have an action ready to stun anything if there happens to be anything on the other side of this door when it opens?
For sure.
Nice.
Alright, so that is a 20 plus
Hell yeah.
3 plus 3. So 23 to open the door.
Nice. Yes, you are able to use your thieves' tools on this airlock and are able to open it. You immediately see another large room. You see that there is quite a few exits to it.
Is there anyone in it?
You do see across from you. Let me get to the right layer. A murder droid right across. So if you would like to release your stun, Helionics, you're welcome to.
So I was assuming this is going to be melee ranged. Is it? I can be ranged if that's cool. I'd love that. I know that we sort of bullshit at this.
Yeah, it's up to you. I think it does make sense for it to be melee. What do you think? What makes the most sense for Helionics?
I think since you're allowing me to do it as an attack action instead of as a spell, I think I'll handicap it and say it's melee range, so I can't just like blast someone across the room.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
That is what y'all see as you enter your side. Anything that you do in these moments before you do have a surprise round on this murder.
Does it
droid.
see us?
It does. Well, I mean, you are coming in through that airlock, and it is looking directly at you.
Cool.
You also see, at this point, it has not. The eyes have not turned on. We are not yet at the at the turn on point, the initiation.
Okay,
Not
so
yet.
I would love to run up and stun it.
Do I get to go before Helio?
Yes. In the
Okay,
order, yes.
I'm gonna try and cast Thorn Whip and pull it closer to us,
Okay.
and then you can go. Well, hopefully it works. So
Mhm.
it's a cantrip. Is that 19 to hit?
19 hits.
Okay, and it does 4 piercing damage, but it gets pulled
Okay.
10 feet closer to us.
Amazing. Okay, let's see. Okay.
And it is a bright, like, purple and green vine, for context.
Wonderful. Gets pulled to here. And 4 points of damage. Great.
And I'll move into the room, if I can.
Okay.
move.
Yep, you got your full turn.
Alright. Okay, so we'll go like there.
You can do anything with it. Next up, we've got Helio.
Cool.
So since it's not turned on yet, would it?
Mhm.
auto-fail this stun DC, or does it still need to roll?
Still needs to roll. It'll still be like it's smart enough to react when someone pulls it across the room with a vine and then tries to shock it.
So if we're doing normal like spell save DC, and if it's dex based, it's a 15. It's 8 plus 4 plus 3.
Wonderful. Okay. Let's see. 15 plus. That is a 19.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. So I don't stun it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an attack.
You got a bonus action and some movement left.
Could I throw it out the airlock?
Sure. Yeah, you have. Oh, yeah, because you have. Do you have 2 actions yet, or just 1?
I don't get 2 actions since I multi-classed. But
Okay.
I can burn a key point to just do another attack action, or actually, since I'm using my quarterstaff and it's an attack action and it's a monk weapon, I believe I just get a bonus fist thing. Let me go. Yeah, I can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action, so I'll do that and use it to try and throw it out of the airlock.
Sounds good. Okay. So, yeah, I think the airlock is open behind you. You can attempt this. It's going to be kind of hard. It is a very like big murder droid that you're seeing in front of you. You can see it's like huge and heavy. It's about maybe 2 feet taller than Helionyx. Much wider, but it is an athletics check.
Okay. That is a 16.
Oof, that is for natural 17 for a 21. So he like stands in place, this murder droid staring down at you, and now at this moment you see that its eyes turn red and it lights up, and we will go to the top of the order. Let me check. Wow, y'all didn't roll very high. They have the murder droid goes first, unfortunately. With the 17.
Which one?
Both of them. All the murder droids will go at the same time.
Oh, great. Good.
Yep. Let me.
Did Ick make it in?
Yes, Ick made it in. I will move Ick.
Okay.
Are you guys leaving? And that's an important thing too. Are you all leaving your familiars outside, or are they coming in with you?
No.
Iam's just on my shoulder. He's coming in.
Okay. Wonderful. Let's see.
Twist top. Hurry up.
Yes. Oh yes. Let me roll for twist top. Maybe they will go first. Oh my goodness! A natural 19. Twist top is going first.
Twist Top's angry.
Hell yeah, Twist Top.
What's that? The
Mighty.
Let's see. This is a 19 and a. So many tabs. So many monsters. Okay. That is a 21 total for Twist Top. They are going to run in happily. Go, let's see. I think if they were at the airlock, yeah, that's definitely enough spaces for them to get up to them. They are going to attempt to hit them with their daggers. This murder droid that has come up. Don't think nobody's within range, so they don't get sneak attack. But they will. Let's see. They do get 2 attacks. Let's see. Oof, and oh my god, a 23 and a nat 20. Twist Top is in it for the blood.
Yes. We love Twist Top.
You just see them take out, and they are like skilled. You can tell that they've fought murder droids before. They go straight for these like little tubes and pumps that run up in certain places on this murder droid's body and just hit two decent attacks. The murder droid seems relatively unaffected, though. Wonderful. Next up, we have the murder droids. The one that Banzani just attacked is going to attack them back. Simply, let's see. They take. Wonderful. They just take out this like long laser sword. It kind of looks like a great sword, and it vibrates with electricity. Let's see. That is hits. One hit and wonderful. Okay. You see Banzani gets like clocked with one of these swords. It like scrapes across the metal, and you see it goes in a bit, and you see blood start to come out. Banzani is not the most constitution-wise, not the highest player, but yep. Next on we have Mayor. Oh, and the other one that is now being like attacked by Mayor and Ware. Let's see. That one is also going to take out a sword and do the same. Oof. 2 23s. One to hit you, Ware, and one to hit you, Helio.
Yes.
Okay. That is.
Is this a sword?
It's a laser sword. So it's both. But why?
Well, if it was a projectile, I wanted to deflect it, but it's a sword. So
it is a sword. Yes. You take 7 piercing to Ware, and 4 piercing to Helio. Wonderful. Let's see.
Cool.
This one is also going to take out a blaster and just do an offhand attack against Ick.
Can I try to deflect that? I don't. Well, let me look.
Does it? Yeah, read the thing and see if it has to be for your thing, because they did roll a 19.
Oof.
No, it's just when I'm hit by it.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, 3 piercing. Not too bad.
Since Ick is directly behind me, would he have line of sight to do that, or could I, since I'm directly in front of him? Oh,
Ick's pretty big.
Okay.
Even without the armor, they can't see over you. You provide some cover. Let me see.
I can't remember if this is a Pathfinder Starfinder thing or if it's a D&D thing.
Mm-hmm.
In D&D, do people provoke attack of opportunities when they do a ranged attack in someone else's melee range?
No, it's just if you move out of their attack.
That'd be cool. They should
range.
add that in.
1 D&D. Take note.
Wonderful. Yes, you see Ick gets hit by this blaster rifle. I'm also going to do it for the other one because I had just forgotten that they get 3 attacks. Let's see. Ooh, only a 7. So the murder bot droid that is in the room with Mayor and the rest of you just like kind of shoots off a blaster. Awesome. Next up we have Mayor.
Okay, so the one in the room with Mayor, that's the one that Twist Top attacked, right?
Yep.
How is it looking?
It may be a little hurt. You can see that there are some pumps and stuff that have been wrecked, but it's still looking pretty strong.
Cool. Could I also like roll perception to see if I like hear anything coming in from these other doors?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's a 5. Sounds about right.
Yeah, hard to tell. I mean, you are in the vacuum of space, so it's hard for sound to travel.
Makes sense. Okay, well in that case, I'm just going to move up over here and go ahead and attack this baby. Oh, that's an 8. I expect that doesn't hit. But with my second attack, a 9. Okay, sick.
Wonderful.
Let me see.
Yeah, unfortunately, neither of those hit as you come up. Yeah, anything else that you would like to do?
I'm just gonna yell at it. Because we are the distraction team, I'm going to yell as loud as I can.
Wonderful.
That'll be it for me.
Wonderful. Okay. Next up, we've got where?
Oh, okay. Oh no.
This thing's a lot scarier than I thought it would be. Where?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was gonna be fun. I thought this was just like a stroll to the park. Like, this is gonna be great.
Do you think you can draw its attention so I can get over to the communications panel?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes in your head, and then I'm gonna wild shaping into a direwolf.
Nice.
And you're within melee of it right now, right?
Correct.
Okay, in which case then I'm going to try to bite the murder bot.
Ooh,
Amazing.
tactic.
Nice.
Okay, so that is a... There we go.
Oh, definitely.
24.
Yes. Yep.
Hit. Oh wait, it's with advantage though. Oh no. Okay, 24. So it does. Okay. 11 piercing,
Nice.
and it
Okay.
needs to save on a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, real bad. 8.
Okay, so it is now prone.
Okay. That gets knocked prone. Takes 11 piercing. Looking a little hurt.
And
yeah, anything
just
else?
in case it matters, my bites are magic now.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Great to hear. Perfect. Anything else?
That is everything. I'm gonna try and position myself. Where are the computers? Did we see computers when we walked in here, or panels or something?
Yeah, as you look through, you see, let me reveal. There we go. In this corner, weird. Why can't I reveal this? There we go. You see one of the arrays. Let me check the schematics to make sure of which one it is. This one is the communications array. You see that in the corner.
Okay, so I'm gonna move so I'm on the other, like staying within melee, but so I'm on the other side of it,
Mhm.
so that I can try and block it if it goes, because it looks like that's probably where Helios is gonna go, so I can try and like be in his way. So I guess like there.
Wonderful.
So.
All right. Next up, we have Iker.
Okay. Fantastic. This has gone about as well as I thought. Yeah, Iker's going to move. Well, let me check how far Mage Hand can go fast. Because I have an idea. Wonderful. So, about how far am I from our auto movement? About 10 feet. Great. So here's what I want to do. I want to use my mage hands, but that is a warlock cantrip, to take the key card from the auto gnome's hand.
Okay. That would be an action.
Yes.
To use your mage hand. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're trying to take the key card. From the auto gnome.
Mm-hmm.
So the auto gnome has a device in their hand. that opens it up. They don't have
okay.
a key card, but you think the others might. Maybe the droid might have, the murder droid might have one.
Can I make an insight check on whether this, like, is this an autognome or is this an automaton?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. Because depending, I might not treat this thing very well.
Ooh, an 8. You're unsure. With an 8, you're not. Yeah, you have the information available to you.
With an, okay, what's my strength? Not good. Okay. I'm gonna try to focus my Eldritch Blast and blow its arm off.
Okay.
Please don't be sentient. Oh, please don't be sentient.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the Eldritch Blast. That's a 13.
Let me check. 13 unfortunately does not hit.
All right, and one more. 17.
Okay, a 17 does hit.
Yeah.
I'll give you an option. So you could either just do damage to it, or you can attempt to make an Arcana check to actually be able to, like, use your Eldritch Blast to cut off the hand.
I will absolutely make an Arcana check. Absolutely. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to use a luck point,
okay.
and I do have a
I was
D4.
about to
That's
say
right.
you need over a 15 at least.
I'm gonna use a luck point, and then I'll.
Don't you have emboldening bond or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's the
do
D4.
have emboldening bond. That's right.
So you can
okay.
see if the D4 will get this over 15 and save a luck point.
That's right. Yeah, I'll do that first.
And if not, then maybe use
thanks,
the luck.
friends. Okay, yes, 16.
Okay. You're able to blast through it. You see that it kind of like falters and falls to the ground, and you see like this oil that's spilling out of the autognome, and it's kind of like twitching on the ground, and you see the kind of the arm off to the side.
Well, if anyone isn't is no one else gonna grab that? No? All right, I will. And I walk over 5, 10, just pick it up, object in direction.
Mm-hmm.
And
you
then
could have picked up the autognome. I do just
I thought about it too.
no. Sorry. Apologies.
I feel like Iker, this is the place that Iker is in.
Yep. And I'm gonna walk myself right on back and wait for my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, if you have a little more movement, you could use the. I think you have enough movement. You could use the thing on the door to open it and look through if you'd like.
Yes.
Okay. You see in here. Is kind of like a storage chamber, and in the corner you see this tank full of what you've seen before as the Astral Sea, this kind of like glittering pastel clouds. You see a shrimp. I can't remember. Was it Iker that had heard of the shrimp? I can't remember. I think maybe it was
Mare, but I think
Mare.
I told everybody about it.
Yes. So you see a shrimp. It's about like maybe a half a foot that's just kind of like floating in this Astral Sea tank. Yeah.
Killer.
Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Wonderful. Next up, we have Helionics.
Okay, so out of all of these communications things that we have, which one looks like it's like the main like communications database, the one that's like sending out the signals to the security system?
Definitely this. Oh, I'm on the wrong little thing. This thing is your main communications array.
Okay, yeah, which is, yeah, that's why Ware put themselves there. Okay, so I'm gonna toss the camera I have just as like an item interaction over to Ick, like the not the communication device, but like the picture camera, and be like, take any pictures that you can see of anything.
Okay. Just
and
kind of grabs it.
And since I'm still holding my quarterstaff from where I stunned this thing, I'm gonna try and stun it one more time. It needs to make a DC 15 saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, let's see. And this is Dex?
I think it might be con. I think my ad is Dex, but I think... Let me see.
That is just a 14 then.
Perfect. It's stunned for the round. And awesome. Since I... For fun, since I'm here, I'll punch it one more time. Since I can as a bonus action.
And
You
I
have
believe
advantage.
you get advantage, yep, because it's stunned.
Yeah.
And it's prone.
That's
Kick
what
it
I
while
like
it's
to
down.
hear.
Spit on it.
2.
Just for the
Well,
disrespect.
the 22 definitely hits.
Definitely.
Perfect. Okay, that's gonna be 8 force damage from a
nice.
fist. And then I'm gonna... Ooh, I went to the wrong screen. And then I'm going to use my movement to run over to the communications thing. I originally attacked it because with mobile, if I hit it, I could disengage for free without having to spend an action, but this is better. So, since I've already done my action, my bonus action, I don't think I can do anything with this turn. But I'm going to have my little guy, stay within 5 feet so that Ware can continue to benefit from pack tactics.
Oh, wonderful. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. But I guess
Nice. As a homunculus, they can attack. Wonderful. Next up, we have Aster.
Quick question.
Mhm.
I was about to go down this hallway, but then they noticed me and things went off. Does it sound like anyone is coming down the hallway, like more murder bots or a certain doctor?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Perception. 25.
Yes, you do hear the sound of airlocks on the other side, maybe about 20 feet away. You hear the sound of an airlock opening.
Okay. But I'm not sure if it's more murder bots or the doctor or what.
I would say with a 25, you hear the footsteps that you've heard from this other murder droid that came out. And you do hear the padded footsteps of a person with heavy boots.
Okay. Perfect. In that case, I'll tell the others
how long this was going to stay a stealth mission.
Not long at all.
Less than 1 round.
You didn't even make a single stealth roll.
Oh, by the way, my pass without a trace stopped when I got hit. That's why I did 1 roll.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I had a plan because I wasn't sure if the doctor was actually coming. But now he is.
The doctor.
Aster is entering a Zen place in the heat of battle.
Yeah, my brain just completely went blank.
You're good.
The problem is that, like, I, as the player, want to fuck around with this psychic shrimp, but, like, Iker is not gonna play.
Thank you, Iker.
I did prep speak with animals just in case.
Oh my gosh. Everything in me wants.
Sorry, can I like stick my head in the hall, down the hall, and just see like if I can see or how many are coming or what? Because the autognome opened the door for me, right? Yeah, so I just want to like look in and see how many are coming, how far away.
You see that this door right in front of you is another airlock
Oh,
without
okay.
So,
okay. Cool. So I'll just tell them more coming. So prepare for that. And I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna try to cast blindness on this, the murder droid that's right there.
Ooh, nice. Okay, what do they do?
They make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay,
My
ooh,
spell
that's
save
a 9.
Oh yes, 15. So they are blinded.
Oof. Okay.
For the duration.
Damn.
And they can make a Constitution save at the end of each turn. And it is not concentration, I believe, so I don't have to keep making checks.
Wonderful. Okay.
So
is
they're
it gonna be
blind, and I'm going to back up from the hallway. Yeah, I'll go in this little corner area here. No, I'm not going to be within... wait, that's not the droid. Okay, sorry. It's hard to tell. The droid is this one, and then this one is Twist Top, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I will stay right there.
Okay. Sounds
And
good.
I guess that's my turn. And I tell everybody there's more coming down this hallway, and I'll point over here.
Next up at the top of the order, we have Twist Top yet again. Let's see.
Wait, does Ick get to do anything?
Oh, well, Ick is kind of with you guys.
Did he take some photos?
Yeah, he can definitely take some photos. He's standing he's not getting closer to this murder droid, and there's not really a way for him to get to anything hide-worthy, so he's just gonna step back, and not out the airlock, but just step back a little bit, no abilities, and yeah, start taking
Could I have,
pictures.
free yelled out to him on my turn to say, try and find a way to, open those locks, look for a key card or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll make a check.
Make yourself useful.
Work for your
Boss.
rent, Papa Ick.
Oh, and rolls a nat 1. So he's looking around. This is completely out of his purview. Never done close quarter combat.
Now we all hate Papa
Start
Ick.
in the camera.
Yeah.
He takes a selfie.
Turn it around.
Like one of those old men who's trying to take a picture front ways, but they just
He's distracted by this camera. Wonderful. Next up, we have Banzini, who's going to do their 2 daggers again. Not getting very high. Let's see. Only 1 hit this time. Let's see. There we go. That is 11 damage on the droid. And then
That
next,
with the sneak attack?
yeah. Oh, this time you're right. They get sneak attack. Wonderful. So that is not a great roll, but 14. Not looking great. Wonderful. Now we have the droids. You kind of a continuation of that check that you had, Aster. You can hear that the airlocks from the doors that you just came from just opened, but you do not see anything. Let's see. So one of them is blinded. The one that's blinded,
Baby.
is going to strike out randomly. I'm gonna roll a D8 just to see which one of you it attacks. It's gonna attack Mare.
I am still screaming.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it can hear you. So it'll do it with disadvantage. Let's see. Okay, that is a 6. That's an 11 to hit.
What is that?
And then an 18 to hit.
That's the same as my AC. I always forget what that means.
Okay, yes, that hits.
Okie dokie.
That is 9 slashing.
All right. Ouch! I stopped screaming.
Oh, by the way, those like laser sword things, I didn't realize you could see those. Those are kind of, I'm just putting them there so that I can use the same things again and again. That is 9 slashing damage. Wonderful. Let's see. In fact, I don't know why y'all can see that. I usually hide my things. Anyway, next up, let's see. Oh, we've got the other one, which is stunned. They get to roll for blindness. What do they need to roll?
Con save at the end of their turn.
Okay. Oh, and nat 20, unfortunately. Okay. He's no longer blinded. The other one is stunned. I believe that's just till the end of their turn, so they'll come out of stun at the end of their turn, prone. They're just on the ground still. So that was their whole turn.
That's really funny. A whole robot just like...
Yeah. At the end, they come out of stun. You see another droid come out of the airlock here. They are going to run up to the fray and are going to take 2 attacks on Ware. Oof, a 1. And then a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. Let's see. Oof, not great on damage. That is 4 damage with one of their hits. They're also going to offhand fire their blaster at Helio.
Cool. I'm going to deflect it if it hits me, but I do have a question because I'd like to know, as a gun wielder myself, normally offhand attacks are only melee weapons. Is that a different thing?
I'm just making that. I'm just saying that. Doesn't mean anything. They get 3 attacks. They get 2 sword attacks and a ranged. I just forgot about it the first round. But they get a nat 1 again. So
Julio gets really excited to like deflect some laser bullets, and I was like, "Oh, okay.
yeah,
Try harder next time."
2 nat 1s as it comes in the room, just not doing well. Okay, I believe that's everybody. Unfortunately for me, next up is Mayor.
Okay. Before I forget this time, as my bonus action, I'm going to flourish my sword and cast Branding Strike, so that'll affect my next hits. And I'm going to keep attacking this guy, but I might actually... Can I be in this spot here? Do I fit? Is that enough space for me?
Yes,
okay, cool.
there is enough space.
Then I'm going to reposition over there, and since I don't leave their line of sight at all, I don't take an attack of opportunity for that, do I?
No, and you can go through Van's knee space since they're an ally.
Okay. Sick. Then I'm going to go ahead and... Oh my god, a nat 1. But because I'm a GIF, I get to re-roll that.
Nice.
Sick. Ooh, so I styled on him, fainted, and I hit him again.
23 hits, yes.
That is going to be 4 plus the 2d6 of radiant damage. 9, so that's a 13, and then I'm going to go in for my second attack.
Oof.
15 to hit? Does that hit?
Let me see. Oh, 15 just hits.
Nice. 8. And then I think this branding smite only counts once per turn.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, they are not looking good. They are looking, you start to see like oil and stuff pour out of them as, what does it look like as Mayor comes up?
So, as Mayor casts their branding strike, their sword begins to glow, and then they just kind of hack back and forth, and they begin to yell some more. It's very intense. It's incredibly loud. Almost distracting, actually.
I love it. Never would have guessed. Wonderful. Okay, next up we've got Ware.
I'm going to attack the one that is actually... I'm gonna attack... So if the one that just came in, is it close enough to Helio's little friend to get me advantage? Or too far away?
Too far away. It has to be within melee.
Okay, then I'm gonna bite the one that's on the ground still.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and you get advantage because it's still prone. It couldn't get up.
I don't think I hit it regardless.
Oh no, yeah, it's 15.
Okay.
AC.
Okay, in which case I will stay where I am, I think. If one goes above me, can it get by me without taking an attack of opportunity or no?
Goes above you?
Or set up the side to the left?
Oh, if let's see.
If it will, I'll move over. If not, I'll
Yeah, it
Well, I
wouldn't
mean,
produce...
it's in melee range with you right now.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
And growl a lot. And also, I'm gonna also telepathic to Helio, being like, "Do the thing, whatever the thing is."
I will, I promise. I'm gonna do the thing.
I love
Where are my
it.
keyboards?
Next up, we got Iker.
All right, friends. Let's see. Iker is of no consequence right now. So let's see. What can I do to help? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna run up, pass by the. I'm gonna leave that room for sure immediately.
The shrimp, just the weird shrimp in this case.
Yep. And I'm going to turn the volume up on my gloves and sign. There is a weird shrimp in there. Don't go in there. And then we keep moving. Gonna move up over here. And I'm going to gesture to either just walk right past the bleeding autognome. And hold out the hand to Aster / Mayor and say, "Do either of you all want this for the door?"
Are we going somewhere?
Well, there's a power supply that way. We could, bust it.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, here you are. Have a hand.
Is the power supply behind me?
Mm-hmm.
That room?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
you think from the schematics, it seemed like that was the power supply room.
Okay.
Okay, so I handed that off, and I'm gonna go back over here to the autognome, and then I want to cast Mending.
Ooh.
Mending takes.
But this is but I need to roll. I think I need to roll a D100 to see if I can do it. I want to make sure first, though. No, it's one of my cleric spells. Haha. Okay. Here we go.
Oh
I wanna
wait,
cast-
mending is a bard spell for you, right? Not cleric.
Cleric from the Astral Drifter.
Oh,
because we
yes,
got
yes,
some
yes,
cleric
okay.
spells.
We've got
Yeah.
some real multi-classing going on in this one.
Yeah, I completely forgot that technically they're a
No, I love
warlock
it.
/ cleric
Wonderful.
/ bard.
Yeah, I have wizard spells too. Don't think about it.
Yeah. Charlotte, do you know what the mending is for autonomes?
It works. It's a heal. If you give me a sec, I can look it up. It's in my sheet.
I believe it's 1d8. I could be wrong.
I think it's not that good. It's,
Oh, okay.
I'm really just trying to kind of
Yeah.
just staunch the wound. I don't really want to try.
No,
to
actually,
even...
that makes sense, and especially because you didn't take hit points anyway. You chose to just cut it off. So you cast mending, and you see that you're able to basically stop all the parts that are spewing oil and liquid. You're able to kind of cauterize the wound.
Yeah.
So it works as if the autognome has to use a hit die and gets that roll +3.
Okay,
cool.
That's cool.
So,
but
whatever
yes,
that is.
because you hadn't taken any hit points from it, we'll say that you were able to kind of fix it. It is still kind of in shock on the ground, but
sure.
it is no longer twitching.
Yeah, I mean, it lost a hand. Fair. Just just like a sloppy, slimy pat on the head, and then I'm gonna move a couple more feet back to stand near my friends, and then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up, we got Helio.
Okie dokie. So I have a couple of things I want to find. First question, is this terminal solely interstationary communications, or is this also where the important information we need is housed?
It is the communications array for the entire thing. It isn't necessarily where information is housed, but it would affect the communication between people, the communication between the murder droids, between the station and the stealth ship outside. So it would affect all that. You couldn't like tap into the thing here, but you think there will be stations, maybe in the labs, to be able to tap into the actual info of the place.
Perfect. That is what I wanted to know. Do I think it would be faster to try to technologically shut everything down, or to just destroy this communications unit?
Interesting. Yeah, go ahead and make a tech check to see how much easier, which one's...
Tech check, my favorite type of check.
Mm-hmm.
That's 25.
Oh, nice. You have a sense, this is like a large, kind of like it has wires that go up that are spinning and electrified, and it is maybe like 5 feet across. You think that it would probably take a lot of damage to be able to take this thing out. It might be a better idea to try to hack it.
Okay. I'm going to pull out all my keyboards and plug them in. And I'm just gonna
just keyboard to keyboard to keyboard.
My entire long keyboard extension cord.
It is an action to hack, but yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm gonna use my hack action, my favorite type of action. I'm assuming that's another tech check. Okay. Did we cast enhanceability on me, or do I not have that?
We didn't. I forgot before I turned into a wolf.
But you do have a bardic.
Do have a bardic. I got a 21.
Ooh, a 21. You are able to do enough to like disrupt. You're not sure if this is like permanent, but at least for a while, this is gonna like totally destroy communications within the station.
Perfect. Do I think that there's something I could do more, like if I rolled that bardic and got higher, or do I feel like that's, or can I know that?
I think with your original 25 technology check, you would know if you got up to a 25, you would be able to make it so that it would permanently not work.
Okay, so it's a 50-50 chance if I roll a 4 or higher. So I'm gonna take that chance and roll that bardic. That seems extremely worth it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
No.
Oh.
I wasted my tech check trying to see if I could break it.
Okay. It was a good tech check. You know, if you had sat there just trying to hit it over and over again, that could have taken a while.
I've spent 3 turns doing nothing.
No, I love that you mended.
Now we know there's a shrimp. That's important info.
There is a shrimp.
I would like to bonus action cast Sanctuary on Ick so he doesn't die.
Come on, waste of a turn. I'm just kidding.
I heard that, Icker.
We feel the vibe through the ship.
I felt the vibes. They were off.
Next up, we got Aster.
Oh, I want Ion to move so they're within 5 feet of all of those
Both
people.
of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Now we got Aster.
Oh my god. So I'm trying to get into the power supply. I guess I'll try to get into the power supply.
Nice.
Yeah, you've been given the hand that Iker took, so you can definitely just like hit the door, and it opens for you. Let's see. Yeah, you see a
Nice.
large device. This one is like a huge cylinder filled with kind of a blue gel that is lighting up and sparking in different places. What do you do?
No idea what to do with this.
Just
the
hack
worst
at it.
person to try and.
Try hacking it. Did you bring a keyboard?
No, I give every single keyboard that I find to Helionics. So
Then try hacking at it physically with something. Just hit it.
Is there anything magical about this, or is it entirely tech?
I think just like seeing it, you're able to tell it's completely tech.
Okay.
You have a turn off tech spell?
Nope. I don't think I have anything I could do with this.
Can you get?
I don't even
wet?
have any weapons, guys. I can't just hit it.
After hitting it with their hands.
Just slapping at it.
Aster
punch.
takes Peace Cleric seriously.
I love it.
Do you have something like create water?
Nope.
You can give someone the help action.
Help action.
You can check in with Helio.
I'll leave the door open so that Iker can like blast it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was closer to the door, so I could get it open more easily.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll leave the door open so that Iker can blast it. What can I do?
You could check in with us.
Yeah,
sure.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll pull out my little walkie-talkie. Hey, babe, how's it going?
Oh, spicy.
Hey, Aster, I temporarily disabled the communications. Don't know how long it'll last. I feel like I could have done a better job, but I sort of wasted that on something else. Yeah, we have 2 of the murder bot things over here, but I'm gonna go try to find central comms.
Oh, that's more murder bots. That's 2 more murder bots than I was hoping you guys would have to face.
Me too. But they should be fine. We should be fine. Are you fine? Okay? Are you okay, Where?
Well, we have
I growl at you.
more murder bots on the way here. We're trying to hold them here with us so they don't come to you, and you can keep being smart.
And yeah, you keep being cool. Yeah.
Okay, don't die. Bye.
Bye.
Was that Helio?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Might have to tell Helio you're calling somebody else babe then.
Mm-hmm.
Doors open, Iker. You can blast it.
Wonderful.
I still have an action. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry.
You could take the dodge action. You can take the dash action, although you will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, actually, I think I might take the disengage action and get away from this guy and maybe go into this corner.
Valid.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's my turn for now.
Okay, next up we're back up at the top with Vanzini, who's gonna take 2 more dagger attacks, just going after it. Oof! Oh, fuck. Damn, another nat 20. But on the second attack, so unfortunately will not include sneak attack, but still very good. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, just the exact amount it takes to take out this murder droid. And you see them fall to the ground, completely destroyed, as Vanzini expertly takes out these few points on its body to completely shut down the electronics. Wonderful. Let's see, that's gonna be their turn. They're gonna head over here. Because you said there are people coming that way, and that's where they're gonna go. Wonderful. Next up, we have we have the murder droids. That one is gone.
We don't get to skip those? Could we just skip that turn?
Whatever you
I thought
want.
you forgot.
The ones in the room with Ware and Aster, I think, or Ware and Helionyx, I think at this point there's nothing on them, right? They're not stunned. They can get up.
I mean, whatever the communications thing did, but yeah, I haven't touched them.
Okay, cool. They are going to take a bunch of attacks. Let's see. Against Ware, the first one's going to take 2 sword attacks. Oof. It's a 20 and a 21.
Both hit.
That is 12 slashing damage.
For both of them?
Yes, for both.
Okay.
Together. They are also going to do a blaster attack at Helionyx. This one's a 17.
I'm gonna deflect it.
Okay. What does that do?
I'm gonna deflect it. Okay.
What do
Use my reaction to deflect or catch the missile, and we already ruled that I could do that, even if it's a laser, so that's cool. The damage I take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8.
Ooh, okay. For sure. Yeah, definitely you reduce it to 0.
How much was the damage?
The damage was only 4 piercing from the blaster.
Cool. If I reduce it to 0 and have a free hand, I can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack.
And send it back at it. So you're basically like taking one of your bracers and the laser hits and you're sending it back at the droid itself.
Oh no,
yes,
it's full on my quarterstaff. I Jedi deflected.
Oh, I love it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, wonderful. So do you make an attack? What happens?
So it says I make a ranged attack as if with a monk weapon, but I don't know what the damage or roll for that would be.
Do you have a ranged attack monk weapon?
No, I have my gun. Oh, I have a sling. I can use the sling. Yeah. 26.
Okay, definitely hits for sure.
And what was the dice for the pistol?
It is 1d4 plus 3.
Oh, well, I'll just roll my... Okay, 7.
Okay. Okay, that hits the one that just came into the room. Next up, the other one is going to make their attacks. Oh. That is 2 nat 20s.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Excuse me?
They're both on me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No!
Not too bad. Not great rolls on the damage. So that's a 9 and a 13, so 22 total.
I am back to being where? And I took 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm. And then that's 22 to hit Helio with the blaster.
Yeah, and I use my reaction, so I can't deflect it.
That is 7 piercing damage this time.
Okay.
Wonderful. That is all of them. Yep. Perfect. Next up, we have Mayor.
Sick. Could I, as like an item interaction, check this dead murder droid to see if they also have like a door card?
Yeah. You can go up and make an investigation check if you like.
Cool. That's an 18.
Yeah, you're able to find that the murder droids do have like a slip that they put into their hands that you can take out.
Okay, so I don't need to take the hand.
No, you can this one, but you can tell that the other one was a part of the design of the auto gnome.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take this door card and I'm gonna yell at Twist Top and I'll be like, "Can you see any others coming?"
Twist Top looks through the door. Yeah, I see a rifle pointed around the corner.
Okay, so they aren't like in that hallway yet. Okay. In that case, I'm going to move so I have line of sight. And I've learned from that time I got electrocuted. And I'm going to shoot at this power source with my laser pistol instead of hitting it with my sword.
Very smart. Very smart. Yeah. A 16 hits.
Sick.
Go ahead and roll damage.
1. Good.
Okay. You see that it fires a little bit. You see like a little tiny crack in one of the crystal glasses that has this like blue liquid in it.
I think I'm doing something, but might take a little more than this. I didn't get electrocuted this time, though. The mayor will thumbs up while holding their shield and sword.
Wonderful. Okay.
Very awesome.
Next up.
I think actually I'm going to yell at Iker and say, "Take over!" because that didn't work very well. And could I do another ability check to see if I hear anybody coming from this other door by Aster?
Yeah.
Would that
Go
be...
ahead and perception.
Okay. Ooh, a 5.
Not
Good,
sure.
good. Then in that case, I'll just back up, just in case. Because, wait, is Twist Top in the emboldening bond? Is it just the 3 of us? Or
No,
does
it's
Twist Top
just the 3 of us. I can only do 3 people.
Okay, no worries. And then in that case, let me see how much movement I have left. A total of 30. Oh, okay. That should be fine enough. I'm gonna move over here. Iker, you try blasting that, and then that'll be it for me.
Wonderful. Okay. Next up, we have Where.
Okay, I'm going to do something kind of complicated. So I want to cast Summon Fae. But before I do that, it requires verbal commands. Would it, because I have telepathy, would that be fine?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm like, we are outnumbered. So I'm going to cast, so I'm going to put it, I'll just use Whom to mark it for now. That's easier for you. So I'm going to make
here,
it...
I'll give you a little...
Oh, okay.
We'll do Niskissa, who is not here.
Okay. So I want it to manifest right behind the healthier murder droid.
Okay. You should have access to it now.
Oh, awesome. Okay. And then I think it goes on my turn, so I think it gets a hit now.
What does it look like? What are you summoning?
Honestly, where it's not very creative. It looks like an auto-gnome, but like a see-through auto-gnome. So it, with a sword.
Love it.
That's what it uses to fight. And then it's gonna try to stab this this murder droid. And it is my spell. Oh my god, what is my spell attack modifier? I don't know. I want to attack people with spells. Okay, so it says +7 to hit. Okay. How do I? So it's a 22 to hit?
Yep, for sure.
Okay, so it's going to do 2d6 plus 6 damage. 2d6 plus 6. So 12 damage.
Nice. Okay.
And then it'll just stay there.
Okay.
And I am gonna turn back into a direwolf.
Nice. Wonderful.
With my... Oh, wait. No, yeah, I can do that. So, yeah, with my bonus action.
Great. Next up, we have Iker.
All right. So, quick question. If Iker slides their slimy self over here for just a moment and then moves through, can I pick up this body with my ooze?
Sure. Well, you're kind of small though, right? I mean, kind of like going around it.
Yeah, like I want to eat him, so
Okay.
I just kind of want to like
Okay.
suck it up, even if I'm like just like dragging.
Yeah,
It, like,
definitely.
behind
You're dragging
me?
part of it on the ground.
Cool, great. Yeah, so you just see it like slowly being dissolved, like half of it just like eroding inside of Iker as they
Horrifying.
move.
Love it.
Amazing. You signed up for this. So I'll just like perch right here in the doorway and shoot off a couple of Eldritch blasts. Why not?
Great.
There's no visible on-off switch, is there?
Not that. I mean, you could do a tech or investigation check to see if you see like where the control panel is for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a little tech check real quick. Just to see. 14.
You're not sure. You do see a control panel. It's a touch screen. It doesn't have any like knobs or dials or anything. It's up to you.
I do have a D4. 17? Does that help? Does that give me
With the 17, yes, you can see that it is like a passcode system to be able to turn this thing on.
Okay. Is the passcode 6969?
You want to try it?
No, absolutely not. No, I'm going to shoot off an Eldritch Blast at it. That's a 21
hits for sure.
So that'll be 6, and then I'll do another one.
Definitely hits.
That's a 22, and then, okay, so total is 15. 15 force damage.
Nice. You see that like there are cracks in the glass. There is blue juice spreading off. It's still conducting electricity, but it looks like near the edge of being destroyed.
Nice. Does it lash out in any way?
No, you're far enough away. You start to see these sparks, but it's only within like 5 feet of it.
Okay. Oh, and this was, I forgot, but I need to roll a D100.
Yes, twice.
I got a 22 for the first one, and then the second one, I got an 86.
Okay. You're fine for now.
Okay, good. Great. Okay, phew. All right. Wonderful. Okay, then I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna end there.
Wonderful.
Next up, we've got Helio.
So I have a question about spell aiming. So I have a spell. It's a cone 15 feet. Because these murder droids are so big, and because Ware and Ion are so small, would I be able to aim this cone so that it goes above them and just targets the 2 murder droids?
I don't think. I think it'd be pretty hard. Because because of how tall you are, to be able to get over them without, you'd have to like maybe if you walked up and it may be like a acrobatics or athletics check to get into a spot.
Just yell at everyone to duck.
I'm trying to find a spot like where I can target the droids and not target the Fae and or Ware.
Yeah, I get what you're going for. I would say athletics or acrobatics to get into a position.
I'll do an acrobatics check.
Like holding on to something.
Can I get assistance if I use my grappling hook?
Sure. Yeah. You have that. So like you're trying to get up onto the wall basically to be able to look down.
Yeah. So what would that be? Is that working like advantage? Is it?
Yeah, it can work as advantage.
Cool.
What's the cone size?
Sorry?
What's the cone size?
15 feet.
Okay.
Okay, let me roll my 2 acrobatics checks. Wow, horrible, horrible, nasty. I got a 9 and a 10, which means I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, you try and hit the thing, but the walls here are like this like durable steel plastic that the hook doesn't grab into, unfortunately.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Still have your action and bonus action.
Okay. Do I have my movement? Or is that my movement?
It would have wherever you would have moved to try and actually you're using your grappling hook to have done that. So yeah, so you still have your movement.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna yell out to Where. I'm gonna say, do you think we should stay and fight these things? Or do you think we should get out of here and try to find the communication thing, maybe try to sneak down a hallway?
Yeah, not fighting them. We should definitely leave if we can leave. If you've done all you can here, let's
Sounds good.
you hear in your head.
Sounds good. I say in my head, out loud, then in my head.
You can if you can't say it back in your head. If you say it in your head, Where hears nothing.
Oh, okay. Where hears nothing, I say it in my head. I'm gonna move. Right. If I move right here, is that a 15-foot cone? If I move my little guy behind me, is that a 15-foot cone that doesn't hit anyone except the murder droids?
So it's 15 feet out from you. So that would...
If I step back right here.
See? It's pretty close.
I ask because it's sort of like sleep. I would roll and then I subtract hit points starting from lower going higher, but it's not the sleep spell.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I would say you can hit. I think that's close. I think you would hit the Face Spirit.
That's okay. I'm trying to cast color spray so that I can blind these.
Cool.
We'll try that, and I'll just hope that the Face Spirit has more hit points than I think it does. So I roll.
You know
60,
how many
10.
hit points it has, Charlotte?
30.
Okay, so starting with the thing that has the lowest number of hit points, subtracting upwards, it's going to be blinded.
The lowest one does have more than 30.
My spell don't work then, so never mind.
Well, will it bind the Face Spirit?
Well, no. If it has more than 20, I rolled 27.
Oh.
If it has more than 27 hit points, no.
Oh, okay.
So-
Now I get it. What you're saying about sleep. Okay, yes. Unfortunately, that does not work.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine. So Helio tries to do a spell. It's actually one of the only arcane spells they have, so it makes sense that they're not good at it. And seeing that it doesn't work, is going to. And thankfully, it's not a spell slot. I get to use it once per day. I'm gonna turn to Ware and say, "If you're okay, I'm gonna run and find that information. If you can follow me."
Please. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okie dokie.
Where are you off
I'm
to?
gonna bonus action. I still have movement left, but I'm gonna bonus action Step of the Wind so I can dash. So my total speed would have been 100. How far can I get down this hallway? Towards where the
Where
labs
are you
are.
going to?
So Helio
up?
like pulls up the map that they got on their little hollow thing on the inside of their goggles, and they're heading towards where the lab area was marked, where I think that the
Okay, cool.
communication stuff is.
Towards the north.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. You get 20 feet there. The door is still open from the murder droids that went through. You see a room with varying kind of like metallic shelving units and boxes, and you see one of them is open and a autognome sits with the device on their head just turned off. You keep going. Let's see. And let's measure that. 2, 30, 40. Okay. When you get to that point, you find yourself at another airlock that you would need to hack to get through. Here. Or this place. It's your next airlock.
Okay, so that's cool. Cool. So I'm assuming I can't do that this turn.
Yeah, that would take an action.
Okay.
To unlock it. Wonderful. Is that your turn?
Yeah. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Wonderful. Next up we got Aster.
Oh fuck! I probably should have been thinking about what to do. Do I hear anything coming down this hallway?
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. 20.
You do not hear anything coming from that direction.
Okay, so I think that way's clear. I am going to run across the room this way to kind of assist with Mayern, Twist Top. I would like to look in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see anything yet coming out, or is it just...
As you look, you can see the same thing that Twist Top does, which is that both these airlocks have been opened, and you can just barely make out the tip of a laser rifle from around the corner.
Okay. And from what I heard earlier, did it sound like one droid or multiple or...
You got the
A
impression
lot
it was
or a
one
little?
droid and one something else.
Okay. Can I fit in there with Twist Top?
Yeah.
Like next to them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can even move them forward just a little bit.
Okay. Or yeah, behind them would be great.
Mhm.
And I would like to hold a spell until I can see both figures that are coming.
Okay, cool. Yep. You hold your action. Wonderful. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on Twist Top.
Okay.
So they get a +2 to AC.
Okay. Remember that you can't cast more, so...
No, you're right. I won't do that then.
Mhm.
I forgot that that's... Yeah, sorry, Twist Top. You don't get a bonus action, Shield of Faith. Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wonderful. Next up, we have Twist Top, who is pretty certain that they would like to take down Craig if they're in this facility. So they are going to run forward. As they do, the murder droid steps out using their held action, kind of not really steps out, but just gets to a point where you guys can actually see them. And takes a blaster attack when Banzini is not quite within melee range yet. Let's see. Where's my... Oh no. Dumb. I exited out of that tab. I'll use this and then just add to it. Ooh. Only a 14 to hit. Does that hit? Or, oh, sorry, I'm going against myself. I forget. 14 does unfortunately hit. Let's see. That is... Oof. Banzini is not looking good.
Thank God they're
they-
by our healer.
Yeah, as they come up. But they will take their 2 dagger attacks against this. Let's see. Don't get sneak attack because there's no one within melee range. But they get an 18 and a 17. They hit both times. 18 and 5. Yeah, they do a decent amount of damage.
Nice.
13 damage to this creature, or to the droid. Yes, that's their turn. And next up, we do have the murder droids. This one is going to attack back and do 2 things. Let me just get this open because I don't know why I got rid of it. That was dumb. Lovely. So many tabs. Wonderful. Okay, so 2 laser sword attacks against Banzani. Both hit. Oof, and Banzani goes down, dropping to 0.
No.
They will also take a blaster attack at Aster as they look down the hallway.
Not allowed.
Does a 16 hit?
Armor class.
That is 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And they're going to just like murder droid, you know, with efficiency, walk up to you. Next up, we've got, let's see, any others? Oh yes, we have the 2 that are in the room with Ware, and their Fae that they have summoned. Let's see, do a bunch of attacks here. Do all the laser swords at once. The one that was the most injured is going to take 2 attacks against Ware. That'll be a 12 and a 20.
The 12 misses, the 20 hits.
That's 5 slashing damage. And then a 23 and a 16 to hit the Fae.
Those both hit.
Okay. That is 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
And one of them's going to take an offhand attack at Ick, who's just been sitting there.
No, he has Sanctuary, so he has to make
Okay.
a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay.
I think it's a
that
DC
is-
14.
Oh, that's just a 3.
Ha.
Nice.
So it has to either choose a different creature to attack, or it loses the attack that it made.
Okay. It'll attack Ware, but it has disadvantage because it's within melee. Let's see. 13 to hit Ware.
Miss.
Okay, cool. The other guy is going to do the same with Sanctuary, since Ick is the only one in the room that they won't get disadvantage on. Wisdom save. Last time only a 12. So is going to do the same disadvantage blaster attack, but this time against the Fae, and that's only an 8. Okay, cool. I think that is all of them. Cool. Now we are up to Mayor.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to join my new friend Aster over here
Mm-hmm.
and protect them.
Wonderful.
It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah. And I would say that there's enough space in there. It's very close quarters. 24 hits.
Then a second 15. Oh, oops.
Just hits.
Okay, and then I forgot that I still have my branding smite up. And I think that one is once per turn. Here, let me look at it real quick. Yeah, once per turn. So then that's going to be 18 total.
I think it's just once.
Just once.
So you'd have to cast it again, but you could cast it again if you like.
No, that's okay. So it's just gonna be 9.
Okay.
Not my friend!
Love it. -9. Great. Still looking decent, not too hurt. Next up, if there's not anything else, we've got Iker.
I'm gonna try to finish off this power spot here. Still munching on the body of the murder droid. Need to roll. Okay. So that's a 10 for my first Eldritch Blast on the D100. And then a 38.
On a 10, your first Eldritch Blast fizzles before it reaches out. But your second does work.
Iker is going to pointedly ignore that. And they hit for a 15, which is 7 force damage.
That is enough to take it out completely, and you see sparks fly. You guys immediately see that in your room, things go dark for a moment, and then these blue emergency lights come on. You can hear the sound of the airlock locks undoing, turning off. You have... but on the other end of the thing, Ware and Helonix, it does not affect your rooms, but it does affect this room down here.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna move then. I'm gonna okay, let me see how much. It's 30 feet. Okay. So me and my little friend here, my little snack, we're gonna move back over here, and then I'm gonna kind of peek in there, and then I'm going to just be in there, and I'll even sign something towards the shrimp, and be like, who trapped you? And then just see if there's a response.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Love it. Insight. 19. Plus
Amazing.
4, so hang on. Doop. 22.
You get the impression that this creature probably can't speak common, probably speaks like a beast type language. But it seems with a 22, you get the sense this first, very easily the tank is too small for this large of a creature, and it does look a bit malnourished and a bit lethargic.
Well, we can't have that. All right. Well, I'm going to end my turn then. That's it for me.
Okie dokie. So I think Helio, as soon as I get to this locked door, is gonna radio over to Aster and say, Aster, have you guys found a way to unlock these things?
We got the key card off a hand of an autognome.
Key card. Okay. Thanks. We're sort of fucked right now.
Oh, so are we.
I'm gonna go back through and try and see if there's a key card on this autognome in the storage room.
Yeah, you go ahead, go make an investigation check.
Ion's gonna give me the help action.
Okay.
20.
With a 20, you see that similar to the other autognome, this is embedded in its hand. So you'd have to take its hand off or just carry it.
I think I'll just carry him. So he has the little thing on his head, right? And yeah, and I think we already ruled that on-off doesn't work on it.
Yes, on the doors.
On the on the thing on its head.
Oh yes, on off does not work on it. It would take a bit more of a tech check to be able to completely destroy the device.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna rip his hand off, so I'm just gonna carry him. I'm gonna carry
although
this
you
on
do see, and I'll say that's true for everybody, the auto gnomes that you have seen since the communications array went down are fully just like off.
Interesting.
They are not working.
Like dead?
Not dead. Just that you get the impression that their controls are directly related to the communications array, and without any controlling factors, they're like reset to basically like a stasis.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so if I'm in this room with the little auto gnome and grabbing it, I would like to hold an action by this door and yell out to Ware, come through here. I'm gonna jam the door so they can't come back through, and I'm gonna hold an action to try and like break off like the sensor for that door or something like that so that it can't be opened.
Absolutely amazing. I love it. Wonderful. Great. I am in need of a little like 5-10 minute bio break, if that is okay with everybody.
Works for me.
Awesome. Yes, let's see. What do you guys want to do? 5 or 10?
Let's do 10. I feel like this is gonna go a lot longer.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, so I will see y'all in 10 minutes. I think I'm going to keep the recording and I'll just edit it after.
Cool.
Good.
Wonderful. Okay. How's it going? How are y'all enjoying today's session?
And
So
I
I-
just like it. I love it.
Oh dear.
Oh, I rolled a con save because I remembered that I forgot to check concentration on my face spell.
Mhm.
And definitely dropped it.
Hmm.
So fate is not there.
Oh no.
Oh, that one's tough.
So
I also want to say that the reason my homunculus could give me the help action is I used my bonus action to tell me to do me. I just didn't say that because
Mhm.
I have a lot to say, but that is why it was able to help me. Because normally it would just take the dodge action unless I told it to.
To do something?
Yeah.
Good to know. Very good to know. I am making sure I've got all my tabs. Just miles and
No,
miles.
close all
of
your tabs. We win.
Yeah.
Yes.
oh
Can
no,
the
they lost all
Chelionics
their
hack
help.
into M's laptop?
It's all I take. There we go. Everything good, B? Was there something wrong?
I can't hear you.
Everything okay with everybody?
Woo.
Yep.
Okay,
No?
I can hear
Is
you.
everything okay, B? Oh, wait,
Yes.
wait. Talk now?
Oh, yes. Hello.
Okay. Just
Okay.
wanted to make sure it worked.
Am I good?
Muted. All
Mhm.
good over here.
Oh, there's so much. Okay. Take away that. Almost ready.
Whose turn did we leave off on?
Aster's.
Okay, sick.
All of those minimized. Okay. We can get right back into it. Is everybody good? One sec. Okay. Sip of water.
Trying to finish the chewiest fucking granola bar. I will also be eating a banana after my turn. So
I know.
you'll have that
very
visual.
hungry. That's why I had us take a little break. And we will come back refreshed. Okay. Are we all good now? Okay, cool.
I'm sorry, my mouth is so dry after that granola bar. Give me 1 second.
Love it.
I have some eggs boiling for an egg sandwich. I'm very excited. One of the good things about like turn-based combat is that it's really easy to like step away for a sec and just like turn off your camera.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty nice.
Saves my life.
Okay.
I think the most intense thing I've ever made during turn-based combat was just brownies. I just made a whole thing of brownies.
Oh, nice.
That's magical.
My girlfriend did that once. I think she started stress baking during combat.
The combat was going that poorly.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens if you ever get like knocked out. You're unconscious. You just make
You
brownies.
gotta start making brownies.
Wonderful. Okay, yep. We will come back in. Next up, we have Aster.
Okay, so I take it another figure did not walk out down that hall
No.
within the last round. God damn it. And am I able to get through this murder bot, or is it fully blocking the doorway?
It is fully blocking the airlock, and it's standing right in the middle of it.
God damn it! Okay.
You have healing word?
I do, but it's not a lot. I will cast Healing Word at a 2nd level to get no, I'll just do it at a 1st level to get Twist Top back up.
Mhm.
for 5 points of healing.
Okay, and you see like Twist Top really does like jump back into action, knives out. Yeah, anything else? You still got an action, movement.
The only spell I can do now is a cantrip, so that really limits my options.
You've got dodge, disengage, and dash.
Very true. Very true. I always forget about the dodge action. I might do that. Yeah, I'll take the dodge action because I want to be here if someone else comes down the hallway. Yeah, that's my turn.
Wonderful. Yeah, go ahead. Next up, we have Banzani, who is now up. You see they rush back to take down this murder bot who had stepped over their dead body. And is going to take their 2 attacks. This time they get a 20 and they get sneak attack. Because you are within range. No, I don't. That is an interesting question that never comes up in D&D. Aster has no way to hit anything, so are they technically a thing? Is a great idea. Great
They have
concept.
unarmed attack.
That's true. 7 plus 4, that's 11 piercing damage from their first hit. And 7 from the next one. Nice. This droid's looking not great. Still decent though. Let's see. Wonderful. That is Banzani. Up to the top. We have the murder droids. Let me see one thing. Okay, that will be on their turn. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, and okay. On initiative 20, you see walking out of around this corner that this murder droid has just come from, a turtle in full armor with these vicious steel spikes coming up out of his shoulders. Familiar only at the Mayor is in the room. So Mayor, you see Admiral Craig walk around this corner. Immediately shouts to the murder droid to attack. The murder droid makes an extra attack from that. Let's see, that is a 16 to hit Aster.
See.
Doesn't hit your AC? Or that is
No,
your
that
AC?
is my AC, yeah. 16.
You take 12. Oh no, never. Only 6 slashing damage. As he attacks, Admiral Craig looks down. You see, Mayor, that there is no recognition. Does not even remember his interactions with you, and is just fully intent on the two of you. You see that he takes out a blaster. A 13 to hit Banzani, which does hit, and a 18 and a 16. I'm actually going to roll a d6 to see where he uses that last attack. Okay. So a 16 to hit Aster. Believe
number again.
Yeah. Let's see. That is 8 piercing damage to Aster, and you see Banzany go down and take a hit, take a death saving.
Wait, Aster, did you take the dodge action?
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's
did.
Your AC's increased by 2.
When I take
Or
the
it's-
dodge action?
If you
I
take the
believe
dodge
so.
action, it's disadvantage on
Yeah, it's
attacks against
disadvantage.
you. But that would have been a 13, so it wouldn't have hit, so you don't have to take any damage.
1, 2, 3,
Um,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back.
Yes. You do see Banzany go down and lose a death save.
Oh, fuck.
Amazing.
With this
Sad.
blaster. I think that's it for Craig. Next up, we have the murder droids. So the murder droids are going to make their attacks. Let's see. We have. Let me get them all in position first. So, I think these two in this room with Ware, they're going to try and attack Ware. They're going to try and get this person over with who's in front of them.
I mean, that makes sense.
Okay. First one's a nat 1. Second one is a nat 20. That is 14 slashing damage.
Okay. I gotta
Next
get
is a
that for
10, and the final laser sword hit against you is a 22.
What was the first one? 14 damage?
Yes, 14 slashing, and then the next one is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
One of them is going to attack. This one here is going to attempt to do a blaster attack through the doorway to hit Helio. $17 to hit.
That does hit, but I'm gonna use my reaction to deflect it.
Okay, 7 piercing damage.
7
I don't think these guys
damage.
are smart enough to realize it's not a good idea to shoot at Helio.
That's exactly what I want. I'm definitely not spending a key point to send it back, but I do negate all of the damage. So
Okay, cool. They are also going to fire at Ick, as they're the only other person in the room.
wisdom saving throw.
Let's see. Ooh, a 20. So they are able to hit with their blaster. Let's see. Yep, 17 definitely hits. 4. Let's see what he was at. Okay, still alive. Not looking near, like you just see sprays of the goo that Iker and Ick are made up of across the walls. Ick is much smaller in size at this point, as these like blaster attacks have splattered them across the back wall. They're just still holding this camera, just pointing it around as they sit there.
When is their turn? Do they have a turn?
They have been, so basically, I have them go at the end of the thing. So far, there hasn't, unless y'all wanted to give them orders to do something else.
Well, Helio did yell at Ware to get through the door.
Yeah, would
Yeah,
he have
that's
run
true.
through the door?
Is
You
he
want,
smart
you
enough?
want him to run? Yeah, we can do that. Let's see, is a movement speed of 30? Okay, yep, he can make it. So he runs through the door.
Well, he slips and slides. He slimes.
Okay, let's see. That was the blasters. That's all of that. Yep, I think that's it for those droids. And then the one down here that is with Aster and Banzany is going to attack Aster.
Mayor's also right there.
Oh, Mayor is also right there. I keep forgetting that you're right there. So yeah, they're going to split up their attacks between the two of you. That is an 8 to hit Aster and a 17 to hit Mayor.
Doesn't hit.
Oh. They are also going to take out their blaster and hit, or go with disadvantage, try to attack Aster. It only gets a 7. Let's see. I think that's all they can do. Okay. Yeah. We have, let's see, Mayor next. And I will add Craig to the turn order.
Okay, so remind me, the murder droid in front of us is looking like relatively damaged.
Yes.
Okay. At no point during this fight has Mayor ever been quiet, but now Mayor begins to scream, Craig! as he tries to take down this murder droid. 19 to hit?
19 hits.
10? Still up?
Yep.
Alright.
Still up, but looking bloodied, looking oiled.
17 to hit?
Hits.
Alright, that's a total of 17 damage. How's it
Okay.
looking?
Over the 2 attacks. Okay.
Yeah, over the 2.
Looking real rough.
Alrighty, and I'm gonna go ahead and use a spell slot. And as my bonus action, I will do a Divine Smite and add 2d8. So that is a total of
He
another
had
8.
exactly 8 hit points. What happens, Mayor?
So Mayor begins to scream, Craig! Slashes this murder droid once, slashes it again. It falls before them, and they leap over the murder droid. Let me see just how far they can get. The speed of 30. Yeah, no, Mayor is going to leap over this droid, and
and the dead body of Banzani.
the dead body of
the unconscious.
Sorry, homie. Craig! And Mayor arrives in front of them, brandishing their sword.
He looks at you with this expression of shock and just there is a part of of respect of having his name yelled at him as someone runs forward. He's kind of into it. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is
okay. Next up we have Where.
All right. So Whom is going to move up with Helio to start with. And Where is going to use the disengage action.
Nice.
And run into that room.
Okay. So you're going to have to run around them because you can't move through an enemy's space. So let's see. 10, 20, 30 would get you there.
I'm a speed of 50 feet. I'm a wolf.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Yep, you can get in the door.
Not an issue.
And I'll use my held action to jam the door controller.
Oh, nice. Are you doing this in a tech way or in a physical way?
I assume that
you did hold your action.
Way. I was going to say if it's a roll and ask to see if I would be able to expend one of my stun charges to just.
100%. You can use one of those stun charges to get the airlock closed. You use your stun charge, it electrifies, and you hear the door mechanism just get destroyed.
That was scary. Glad we made it out of there. We need to go.
yeah, we need to go. So I've now just seen this autognome. Can I do a investigation check at it? I know it has this thing on it. Is it? So presumably Aster's described Pip. Is it Pip?
You've heard Pip described as a kind of shiny dark blue color.
Okay.
So it could be repainted. It's hard to tell based on the explanation that many of these autognomes are not quite as unique as Where.
I mean,
with their green mohawks.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's my turn. So.
Oh, okay. You just disengage. Okay, run in. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Next up is Iker.
All righty then. Okay. Iker is in the peeking into the room with this little shrimpy. Oh, I'm so conflicted. I know that things are going badly for my friends, right? So I need to move. I will. Let me see. Can I make an insight check to see if, like, busting open the glass would kill the shrimp, or if it could escape?
Yeah, you can make either an investigation or a nature check. I think would work for this.
We're gonna go investigation.
Sorry, on my turn, I want to turn back into where?
Okay.
Sorry, that'll be the bonus action.
You're not sure. You know that there are definitely some creatures in the astral sea that can survive either in or out of it. I would say, you don't, with a 6, you don't know much more. You do get the impression, I think on a mechanics level, you know that if you were to make an animal handling check or something like that, you might be able to help it. You also don't have to smash it. It's not locked. So this is a tank that is able to be reached into and stuff.
Okay. Well, I don't want to leave the shrimp. So I'm going to try to use my beast speech invocation to help, but I need to roll my D100 first. I got an 81.
That's okay.
So that's, hang on, I'm using that here. And then I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, if that will help me talk to this shrimp. And then I'm going to move over and just reach out a tentacle and just place it on the glass.
I think with Speak with Animals and you're everything that you're doing is to show that you are caring for this thing. You see that it moves just enough to show that it would crawl up if it could get up the tank.
I ask. I ask the shrimp. Basically, can it escape? Does it know a way out?
You get the sense it doesn't. It knows it's in a tank. It can't leave the tank.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, you're not sure. It might be able to survive outside of it. But
then I'm gonna do something really weird. And we're gonna see if something happens. Then I'm going to slam 2 big tentacles onto the glass. You said that there's bits of the astral sea contained in this tank, right? That it's floating in. Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm
trying to make a container.
No, to the shrimp. I tell the shrimp to basically try not to freak out. And then I'm essentially going, this might be very dangerous, but I'm essentially going to try to feel for that tether that I have to the mother ooze and pull her to me, because she has told me, now she might have lied, but she has told me, and she has said that she can reach the furthest reaches of the astral sea. There's no part of the astral sea that she can't touch.
Ooh, interesting.
So, I am going to reach out in this moment to try to feel for her, and I'm going to say something like, "Mother, I have something new." And I'm going to basically ask her to retrieve this shrimp that has been trapped.
Make a roll with your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Okay, so that is charisma. I'm going to use a luck point. Come on, mother. +4. Oh, please. Ah, nice. 17.
Okay. With a 17,
Mama.
you feel you like try and do that reconnection with Mother Ooze through this like astral sea in front of you, and you do feel that connection. What are you trying to do with it?
I want two things. I want her to essentially take this shrimp
Mm-hmm.
as an offering, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna die. They might just be preserved forever, but that's not my problem. And in return for that offering, I want the Mother Ooze to bust into this plane.
I think with a nat 20, you might have been able to do that.
Sorry,
okay.
not to actually do anything, but as like a visual of like there's something coming, so that maybe it's like a distraction, because that's like what we're trying to do, right?
It is true. You get the impression the Mother Ooze could probably make something within the astral sea of this container, but you are in wild space at the moment. So they would need to, but that you do feel that connection. So if there is anything else you'd like to do,
then yeah, I'd probably just ask her to like save it, like just to like get it out of here and into the actual broader astral sea.
Yeah. You feel this like feeling of kind of like a bubble being formed within this tank. And as you are able to like open the lid to the tank, you see this like bubble of astral sea with the shrimp around it kind of just floating next to you.
A new friend. All right, pal. Let's move. And let's see. I have about 25 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That is where I'm going to go. Heading toward my friends with my new little shrimpy pal. Oh, I also reach out and I ask it, do you have a name?
You get back this like kind of like spray of color and changing lights with your like bond with this creature.
Interesting. Shrimpy it is. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Wonderful. Next up we have Helio.
So now that Ware's Ware again, I want to look at Ware and say, Ware, if we detach this arm from this autonom, will we be able to put it back later so we don't have to carry this thing? It has a key card for all of them.
No, it's not really how we work.
Not how it works. I just wanted to check. I didn't want to. The thought crossed my. We'll talk about that. Yeah, we won't do that. I'm gonna run ahead and just try and find the main servers. I'm sure you're gonna follow, but I know I'm a little bit faster. Do you want me to slow down to keep pace with you?
I mean, probably more, because if we're separated and you run into trouble, that's a problem.
Do we want to try and sneak?
We could try and sneak.
Okay.
Well, we gotta drag the autonom over to the door to open the door, right?
Yeah. I don't know if this is impairing my movement ability at all, dragging this autonom around with me.
Let's see. I think it's a small creature. I don't think it would affect your thing, especially it's not like fighting you or anything. It's turned off.
Okay. Well, I would like to like go over and just move in here. Oh, I'm clicking on the StreamYard instead of I'd like to go ahead and move up to this. Is this the one that's locked, or is this the one that's locked?
That's the one that's locked, the top one.
Okay. I'm gonna move in here. With 20 feet of my 50 movement. would it at all be possible for me to, like, hold the rest of my turn to like, use an action to open this and then move the rest of my 30 feet with Ware on their turn, or is that not...
You might have to unlock it first. Yeah, you can hold an action, and you could hold that action to dash if you wanted to. But I guess if you wanted to hold your whole turn, you could.
I mean, I think opening the door would be a good idea because then we can see what's down there.
Okay. I will go ahead and move and open the door then.
Okay, you want to make a tech check?
Well, I have the key card. Do I need a tech check?
Oh yeah, you
or...
have the key card. Yes. You open the door. That doesn't even take an action. So you could definitely, if you wanted to do what you had planned of waiting until Ware gets there, you can. I forgot that you don't have to make any checks for it. You got the key card. So yes, you could basically hold your dash action.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. Cool. Next up, we've got Aster.
Okay, so we've got Twist Top is down, and Mayor is going up against Craig, and no sign of Delanus. And I don't see him, like, in this little... I was clicking on the StreamYard and not the... I don't see him, like, in that little corner anywhere if I try to move in closer.
You'd have to get pretty far to be able to, like, see around the corner. But, oh yeah, if you get that close...
Can I see from here?
Yeah, you can look. You see that there is a large laboratory room. All of the door locks have been, because you destroyed the power supply, have been unlocked and are open. You see through that door a large laboratory with lots of computers, tables full of notes, things like that, and also tanks along the wall. And a further room where these do still have their door locks in place.
Okay, but I still have the arm with the key on it, correct?
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a couple of little thingies really quick. I just want to see... Oh my god, sorry, my Roll20 is going crazy right now. Give me 1 second.
No.
I was trying to drag and see distance, and the scrolly wheels just kept moving the page, and it's still doing that. Sorry, I'm just gonna refresh it.
No worries. Yeah, what's your movement?
40 feet is my movement.
Okay,
I'm not... Yeah, so I'm down there, but I'm not moving any further yet. But I want to see...
You could technically just get into that lab. You would be... Oh, I don't think where Craig is currently...
Yeah, I don't know if
it would be very
I'd be
difficult to get around him.
Okay. Okay. So first things first, I'm going to bonus action mass healing word. So that is a little bit of healing to the three of us over here. Okay, so 8 points of healing to all three of us.
Okay. Anthony's back up.
Hold on, do I have to be able to see them?
I think you just have to be able
Iker...
They just have to hear you for healing word, since it's a word.
That I can see within range, it says.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, Iker.
I haven't been hit yet.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect.
Yeah, so I'm fine.
And...
Fantastic.
I feel like Craig is going to do a lot of damage, so I don't know if I want to leave y'all yet. So I can keep healing, but... Okay, I will I will heal them, and then I will stay where I am, but I will get out our little walkie-talkie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say to Helio, no sign of Dr. Delanis. So keep an eye out. There might be at least some people on your end, even though we're trying to keep them away.
Thanks for the warning. Haven't seen anything yet.
This is the walkie-talkie, right?
Yeah.
Just hear Mayor yelling Craig in the background.
Are you guys okay?
A little better, but Mayor's old nemesis has shown his face, so
That
maybe a
always
little
sucks.
worse. You never know. How are you guys doing?
Fine for right now. Locked the murder bots in a room.
Oh, perfect. I was so worried. Okay. Okay, stay safe. Bye.
You too. Bye.
Amazing.
Break up the battle with a little bit of
Cutesy. Love it. Yeah, you do have an action if you'd like to use that for anything.
Oh, right. I do
Any
have an
movement?
action. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
I already cast a bonus action spell.
Mhm.
I am going to try casting message.
Mhm.
And I know the general vicinity of 2 of the labs, so I'm going to, I guess, just point at one and hope that it's within that area. I'll try this one first. I'm going to point toward that lab, and I'm going to try to reach out to Delanis, and I'm going to say, "Come face me, you coward." Just hears that in his head, hopefully.
What's the range on Delnus?
It's
I mean, what's the range on
120
message?
feet for message, and I don't have to know where the target is. I just have or see them. I just have to point in his direction. So if he is in that direction in 120 feet, he will hear that in his head.
Mm-hmm. You hear back in your mind, "Oh, so it's you," and that's it.
Okay.
Wonderful. Next up, we have, let's see. We are back to the top with Banzani, who's just going to. Oh, they've gone down so many times. Are they going to be smart? Not with Craig there. Just right there. So Banzani's going to walk up next to you. Go between your space, just kind of like a little gnome, zooming past you. 2 daggers just going straight, and just goes along, like harmonizes with Mayor with Craig.
Turns on the walkie-talkie for a second, just so you can hear the harmonies.
beautiful.
Let's see. AC. Okay. 1 misses, 1 hits. Does 6 piercing damage. Craig looks somewhat unaffected. Okay. That is their turn. Oh, they get sneak attack. Because you are right next to them. 10. Okay. Not bad. 16 damage. Let's see. That is Banzani. Next up is Craig, who just kind of like looks at all of you, and just like you see this expression of glee come across his face as he takes out 2 of his swords to attack y'all. He has a similar like laser greatsword, except they are like much longer and kind of radiate with these green pulses. Let's see. 3. Wonderful. That is a 24 to hit Mayor.
Yes, that hits.
17 to hit Mayor.
Does not.
And a 14 to hit Banzani, which does hit. That is 6 slashing to you, Mayor. And unfortunately 13 to Banzani, so they go down yet again.
Is this the 3rd time? Is this time 3?
Yeah, poor
There's some
thing.
danger in bringing NPCs into fights. Just
And then our healer Aster just keeps bringing them back so that they can
I
get hit
know.
again. The order
So
actually
now-
works really well, though.
Honestly, at a certain point, do we just let them stay down?
It's just
No,
traumatic.
because action economy means they should stay up to be hit.
They can get that sneak attack
Oh,
damage
gosh.
too, and they go right after me.
Me and Charlotte.
They're up for just enough time to hit something.
Good.
Right, like the way the order works, like if they don't even lose their turn, they just receive trauma.
horrific. Wonderful. Let's see. That's Craig's turn. That's all he's gonna do. Next up are the murder droids. You hear from behind you, Ware and Helio. They begin to bang on the door. It doesn't seem that effectual, but they are trying to get through. And that is their turn. Is there anything that y'all are having Ick do while I'm aware that he exists?
I'd love to tell him to just hide in a box.
Okay.
No, we should bring him.
We should bring him.
Tell him to look through the boxes. We should have him look through the boxes.
Mhm.
See if he can find anything.
Cool.
Ick, you see anything?
And he can go
nice.
through the vents.
Not a bad, a dirty 20 on his investigation check. He sees that 3 of the 4 of these other boxes have automatons in them, or autonomes specifically in them, with these same devices.
Well, we know where they are now.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Let's see. That was the murder droids. Next up, we have Mayor.
Okay. Mayor is going to begin attacking Craig.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Alright, that's a 9. And then my second attack. Ooh, that's a nat 1. But because I'm a damage dealer, I get to re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
23 to hit. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 17. And I'm going to use another spell slot on Divine Smite.
Nice.
which is
Smite,
going
Craig,
to
smite, Craig.
be 2d8. 13 plus 9 plus 8. So that's 17 plus 13.
Nice.
30.
Oof.
And as Mayor attacks, they yell, "Do you remember me, Manager Craig?"
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Ooh, sick. Intimidation. That's a 16.
He looks at you. You see some dawning realization. Says, "That little moon, that kobold person.
That was our moon!
Well, it's good to see you again."
Good to see you, too.
Love it.
So
Like you
intimidating.
Love
earned your
drama
cordial
over here.
combat badge.
Wonderful. Yeah, he's looking hurt, not bloodied. Next, anything else for your turn?
No, that's my action, my bonus action, and I'm gonna stay put, obviously.
Next up, we have Ware.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up to Helio, which is like half my movement, and be like, okay, so do you want me to cast a spell on you so you're better at tech stuff, or do you want me to run faster?
Tech stuff would be nice.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast enhance ability
Cool.
on you, so you have advantage on intelligence checks. And we opened this door, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
What do we see?
Oh, yes. Okay, you see a long hallway. With an airlock at the very end that is still closed, but is otherwise empty.
Okay, so I'll move the rest of my 15 feet, and I think then Helio also is moving.
Yeah. I'll use my
Dash action.
my held dash action
Mhm.
to get up and unlock this other airlock. Am I able to carry this autonome and also like carry where? Is that
I think you might have a little trouble with that, but at least your hands would be full. So you would have trouble doing anything
or could
else if
like
you wanted
where
to
hold
take
onto
them.
my shoulders or something like
Mm,
that?
It could in my that at that point we might be affecting your movement. It might be half speed.
Okay, not worth it then. Okay, I'm gonna open this one right here, and then move in
Mhm.
to this chamber with that still open. And I'm not gonna open this one yet.
Okay.
'Cause I don't want to leave everyone behind. And that is my held movement. Not my turn. So
Yeah, go. You now. You can go ahead. Where if there's anything else you wanted to do.
No, there's nothing else I can do, actually. Okay. There's a lot of things I'd like to do, but I can't. I'm out of things.
It's been a long battle. Next up is Iker.
Okay. Me and Shrimpy are we are going to
And the droid that you're dragging through your slime.
And the droid. Now you haven't been moving the droid's token.
It's true.
With
I'll move
Iker.
it with-
Thank you. Now Iker's going to keep moving. Now the token needs to follow Iker. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to come in here. Now, is this alive? Is this person alive?
No, they are dead.
Ooh, yum. I'm going to move over their body. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that last one because I've pretty much sucked most of the marrow from it, as it were. It's really more like
all the oil and plastic tubing.
It's so yummy, it's so good. And going to move through here, Shrimpy and I, to start making some fun attacks. I am going to aim for Craig. And going to shoot off an Eldritch Blast. So I'm going to roll the D100. 93 for the first one. That's 68 for the second.
Okay.
Couple of Eldritch. Actually, no. I'll do that next turn. Okay, so here's the first Eldritch Blast.
14 does not hit.
18.
And 18 does.
Excellent. 1. Ridiculous. Truly so rude. We got 1 force damage. Oh wait, do I get to add my D4 to attacks as well?
I think it's just the D20 rolls.
You can add it to attacks, but you can only use it once per turn. So it's kind of like a bless light.
Yeah,
but it does work on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay, great. Then I'm going to add a D4 to that 14. Only a 15 though.
Still doesn't hit.
Didn't do it. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just like, come on, mama. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Wonderful. Okay. Next up we have Helio.
Okay. I don't really want to go into this room since Ware can't move further. I'm gonna put this autonome down. I'm gonna walk back to Ware. I'm gonna pick Ware up. I'm gonna bring Ware into the room with me. And I'm gonna hold my dash action to then move into the room and then pick the other autonome back up, and I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door. Inside, you see a short hallway going into a large laboratory that has, you immediately see, and directly in front of you is a murder droid. Behind them, you see someone who, I don't know how much Aster has told you about Dr. Quadira Delnus, the original owner of Pip, and the person that took them back from Reggie and Aster. Standing next to them is Pip. You see a small autognome blue. Oh, wrong one. Unfortunately, Pip has none of his identifying markers anymore. You see a blank expression with the device on his head. Standing right behind Delnus, who immediately as they've been holding an action for when the door opens, they are going to cast lightning bolts. They have, you see that unlike, without any arcane abilities, they have these gloves that start to radiate electricity that they blast out in front of them. See,
Which one of us is it targeting?
I believe like
It's a line. It's a 5-foot line, I believe.
5-foot line.
Let's see. Long and 5 feet wide. You're right. You guys aren't quite in the order that I wanted y'all to be in. For that,
So you really wanted
good
to
move
kill
putting
Ick,
them
right?
next to you, huh?
You really wanted to kill Ick.
I think it should be canon that Ick was in the front.
Yep, that's definitely not.
We actually
back.
both stepped to the side, and Ick just turned around the back of the hallway.
Yes. I will say, based on where she is in the thing, it would be easier to hit where. So let's see. That is each creature in the line. Dexterity saving throw.
No.
I still have my bardic inspiration. So Dex. Saving throw.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use it. So it's a D6.
Yep.
I don't think it's gonna help, but so it makes it a 12.
12, I believe, unfortunately, is not enough. You take 33 points of lightning damage.
I'm still up.
Amazing.
Apparently. Rhea looks very hurt.
You smell ozone, and you see these scorch marks across the hallway as it shoots behind you and back to the end of the hallway. That was their held action.
Can I say I don't hold my action to dash, and can I shoot them?
You already said what your triggering was going to be, unfortunately, and the murder droid has also held their action. Let's see,
Like, because I was gonna hold it after doing all of that.
You take a 21 to hit Helio, 7 piercing damage. It is a blaster attack.
I'll deflect it.
Okay. Go ahead and do. Well, I think
I add
minimum.
a +8, so it's automatically gonna. Because it was 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I negate it.
Okay. That is them. As you open the door. Yeah. Anything else? That was. Whose turn are we on right now?
Well, it was my turn, so I was gonna hold my action to dash after I.
Oh
opened
yes.
the
If
door.
it is your turn, then yes, you can choose what you're going to do with it now.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot. I only have 10 more feet of movement. I don't think I can get all the way there, so I'm not gonna get any closer. I'm gonna shoot the one that just did the lightning bolt. Or wait, that wasn't Pip, was it? Was it? No.
No, it was the doctor.
It was Dr. Delnus who was.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the doctor.
Kill
You
that
don't have very
doctor.
good bedside manners.
Go back to school.
Does a 21 hit the doctor?
Let me see.
What you see?
That's so scary.
Your blaster, the laser comes real close. You see that she
Oh no, it's bullets.
Bullets, sorry. She has this device on her arm that when she goes like this, a force field appears in front of her, and it misses.
It's a neat trick. Yeah, that is I haven't done a bonus action yet. I'm gonna bonus action and tell my dragon to shoot her.
Okay, love it.
Yeah. Let me go to my drag. I don't have my dragon pulled up. I didn't think I would shoot anything with it. Okay, so it's gonna make. I doubt the dragon's gonna hit unless it does a nat 20. But I can anyways. Nope, does not hit.
Yes, unfortunately not. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Do you talk to Aster through the walkie-talkie?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't think I would have. I don't think Helia would have time.
Valid.
Well, everything's probably fine over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Next up is Aster.
Would I have heard the huge lightning bolt or the screams from across the ship?
Definitely
where I
lightning
now
bolt.
know
Are
that
you all
Delric
screaming? Is the question.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I screamed.
Wonderful. So yes, you do hear this lightning bolt, screams and such.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
For my channel divinity, Balm of Peace, that allows me to heal and move through people without taking opportunity attacks. Would that allow me to get through Craig's space?
I would say yes, because that is what it's designed to be. I think that you're able to, with the channel divinity, able to do that.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use. Have you been hit, Iker, at all?
I think Iker and I are fine.
Nope.
Okay.
I still have not been hit yet.
Okay. Well, I don't care if you're fine. You're getting healing anyway, because that's how this thing works.
Sure. I mean, Twist Top could really use it, to be honest.
Yeah. So I will. Yeah. So I'll do my Balm of Peace, which means that I can move up to my movement speed without taking any opportunity attacks, and you two both get 2d6 plus 4 hit points.
Nice.
Oops, that was just one. And another. Okay, so 8 hit points, not super great. And I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on, sorry. I was counting wrong. I was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I have my key card. I still have my movement because that was my action.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, you're able to
35,
use
40.
the key card. Oh, you're going straight in. You look over, and unsurprised as you have already messaged him, you see Dr. Delnus look at you with a sneer of recognition.
Okay. And I will bonus action just cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Because things keep just hitting me.
Valid.
Wonderful.
And that's my turn.
Okay. We are back up to the top of the turn order. How much did you give Banzany?
8 hit points. It wasn't a lot. I didn't roll great.
Okay. They are back up and back to fighting. Just immediate daggers, no sense of disengage.
I'm in love with this.
She is
I'm
waiting
in love
for.
with this stuff, and I don't care who knows it.
This is like horrible to watch.
I mean, it's really
Uh,
fast. They might not notice.
You see one glances across the armor, the other hits for a and also gets sneak attack. Let me do that. Well, not great. Just 6 damage against Craig. But Craig is not looking too shabby at the moment. Let's see. That is their turn. Next up, we do have Craig, who is going to yet again just take, since they have. Ooh, let me check one thing. Oh, no, don't move. Ooh. They are going to use a legendary, it's not really a legendary action, it's just one of their abilities as a commander to command this droid to fire. They're going to fire at Aster, who just walked in the room. Let's see, that is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
And then Craig is going to take their attacks. Wonderful. Ooh, oh my god. Not doing well this time. That's an 11 to hit Mayor, a 9 to hit Mayor, and an 18 to hit Vansony. Just
Poor Vansony.
roll the dice. Oh, fuck.
This is why
Yeah, Vansony's down again.
Oh god. It's so sad, but so funny.
And you left.
I know.
Don't worry, man. I got a good berry.
Remember, you all have a good berry.
One good berry.
berry's
Get him
good.
back
Yep.
up.
Anthony goes down. Craig orders this hyperdroid to fire. And I believe that's it for their turn. The murder droid is right after. Oh, wait. What was Delnus's initiative? I'm just gonna take her down right here so I can have the turn. There we go. Let me check. Okay, they have initiative 18. Okay, so they're gonna go right before the droids.
Good, their shield was only up for a little bit. They wasted a spell slot. They wasted a spell slot.
They did, it's true. Let's see. Yes, this is the end of their turn, or the beginning, so it's done. Next up, let's see. So they are seeing Aster come in the room, saying where, and Helionics. Let's see. You guys within 30 feet of each other. You are. You see, they have this, like, on their other arm, they have a keypad. They type a couple things in. You see a helmet, like, come across, like, kind of almost Iron Man style, just, like, come up over their head. And you see a fog of some acrid yellow gas start to fill the 2 chambers around you. Let me...
Wait, air bubble.
Oh, you do have air bubble. Put that in the chat. Let me see if it will help. Let's see. That is...
Filled with fresh air.
It is full fresh air. Do an Arcana check.
Me? Who?
Yeah, do an Arcana check, Aster, for the air bubbles that you created.
Oh god. I'm not
You need
good.
a 10 or higher
You got
to
this.
have it be completely to work completely as
You
intended.
still have your bardic inspiration too, I think.
Mhm.
Oh, I do.
If you need it.
Oh, I don't
If
know
you
why
need
it rolled that many.
You don't need it.
Well, it wasn't at advantage.
Oh no!
It just rolled twice, but I will use the bardic.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Come on.
D6.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yes, this like horrendous, like kind of yellow smoke fills the room, and as it starts to clear, you just see this expression on Delnos's face of rage and anger as all of you are unaffected with these bubble spells around your heads. I believe. Let's see.
Technically, Where
That's,
doesn't have that.
oh, that's true.
Does Where need to breathe though?
Where does not breathe.
That's the thing, right? Is that like all of the people
Then-
that need to breathe had air bubbles.
Yeah,
It's true. Yeah, it does not work. Let me see one thing.
That's so funny.
They
We
are
defeated
also
this evil doctor by the power of friendship.
they are just going to extend their arm, and you see a pulse of a beam head out. It's strange because you can see that like the wave form in the air coming towards you, Aster, but only a 13 to hit, so it does not hit.
Okay.
Just so frustrated, Dr. Delmas. Next up is the murder droid, going to just make some attacks. Some basic ones. Let's see. That is let's see. They are going to leave Dr. Delmas just to walk 5 feet up to Aster. That is a 20 and a 13.
The 20 hits.
That is 5 piercing damage. And then they attempt to hit their blaster at Helio, but get a nat 1.
Ha!
Okay, that is all my baddies' turns. Next up, we got Mayor.
Okay, who's next up on the order? Twist Top or the baddies again?
Twist Top will go before the baddies do.
Okay, and then giving them a good berry, would that be just an item interaction, or what does that count?
Yeah, I'd say you could do it as a bonus action to feed it to them.
That's fair. I'm going to feed Twist off a good berry.
Okay, cool. Twist Top's back up to 1.
We have more work to do. And then I grapple Craig, and I would like to slam him to the ground.
I love it. Yeah, I believe that is an athletics check. Let's see what Craig's athletics is.
And you know what? I'm going to use my bardic for this.
Do you also have the emboldening bond?
I also have the emboldening bond. So that's going to be a 15. Stack them up,
Did
stack them
not
up.
roll well, just rolled a 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so you are able to use
feed
grappled.
Twist Top a berry. She hops back up, and then Mayor tackles Craig to the ground and says, "So, you remember my moon? Do you remember my friends? What happened to them?"
He looks at you with such an expression of anger. You also, by the way, a grapple is just an attack action, so you have 2 attacks, right, at this point as a 5th level paladin?
Oh, yeah, I sure do. Let me also stab him while we're there.
Yeah, I just wanted to make
Insult
sure.
to injury. 24
Yeah,
should
for
hit.
sure.
Or
Vicious mockery.
Yeah, he looks at you and says, "All your friends are dead or gone."
for the sake of flavor, this cheeky stab, I'm going to slash him across the face. You'll join them soon.
You see this like tight leathery skin like rip and tear. Amazing. Wonderful. If that is it for your turn, we have Ware up next.
Alright, I am gonna heal myself. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Which will be 3d8 plus 4. 11. Okay. All right, and I will I think I'm gonna move into the room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move to like beside the doorway on this side to try and get like a little bit of cover.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wonderful. Next up, we have Iker.
Excellent. Since Krieg is grappled, does everyone get advantage on them or only Mayor?
Should be everyone, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Then
I'll make sure, but
okay. Then as you do that for flavor, for fun, just the image of Iker sliding into this room, dragging the corpse of one of these murder droids behind them, just like the screech of metal on metal as they slide down this hallway, salivating towards General Krieg. You see as Mayor slices and blood begins to pour out of like General Krieg's face that Iker's just like their long putrescent tongue. It's not really a tongue, they just want to have one. Just like drags the floor as they walk up, and they're gonna cast they are going to cast Inflict Wounds.
ooh,
This is a
amazing.
fun cleric spell that I've never gotten to use because clerics usually don't inflict the wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Ooh, a 16 just hits.
Wonderful. Should I do it with advantage to see if I crit or no?
What do you have advantage from?
From
being
him being grappled?
Oh, yes. I looked up the rules. It doesn't give you advantage, but I
Okay.
like the idea of you getting advantage, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. No, just a 17. But okay, so then for flavor, what this looks like coming from Iker is that Iker comes up and their tongue just gets like longer and longer, and like 3 different long sticky tentacles extrude out from Iker's body, and just like one goes into the open wound that Mayor just made, 2 goes like in General Krieg's ears, and you hear just like a horrific slurping noise.
Mm-hmm.
And I do 3d10 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 17 necrotic.
He is looking bloodied. You see that these like cuts across his face. You see that there are places in his armor where blood is pouring out.
Yum. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Amazing. Helio is next.
Okay. I want to. I have enough movement to just run into the center of this room. Ooh, that's. I want to be here. I'm gonna move right here. And I'm gonna try and stun this murder bot that's in front of Aster.
Mm-hmm.
So they make a
Okay.
DC 15 saving throw.
Only an 11.
Okay. So I want to have my quarterstaff and just stun them, and I want to turn around and look at the doctor behind me, because he's my screen looks a little messed up, but he is right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't think Helio technically realizes they're doing this, but I want to use my 3rd key point to summon my arms of the astral self.
Ooh.
So it's their eyes are gonna flicker a little bit, and these sort of like blue translucent arms are gonna form sort of like behind, coming out from where their shoulders are, sort of above them, and and the murder bot and the doctor need to make a DC 13 dex saving throw.
Okay. Dex save.
And I don't know if the murder bot would automatically fail since it's stunned or not.
Yes, it does automatically fail. Ooh, and Telnews gets a nat 1.
Ooh, okay. So they're both gonna take, it's just 4 force damage. It's sort of like when certain barbarians rage, and it does sort of like a pulse damage when the arms form. And the arms have a reach of 10, just for future reference. But Helio's gonna just sort of let their quarterstaff drop on the ground and pull their gun out. And I want to try and intimidate the doctor. I want to get up in his face and put the gun like right here by his chin and say, "Call them off, or I'll shoot you."
Ooh,
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Big moves.
With advantage because there's a gun.
And if you fail it,
I think so.
Advantage. Do it again.
Oh, well, I have a -3 to intimidation.
I don't know, advantage, but also the droid is right next to you, untouched. I think unfortunately that might counterbalance the
But it's stunned. It's not untouched.
That's true.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
if the intimidation doesn't work,
No.
you do have to pull the trigger. That is how threat works.
Everyone pulls up your
I
fists
will
to the
let you
camera
roll.
so we effectively bully M together.
So it's a
I will let you
14.
roll.
I rolled a 17, but it's -3.
Okay, a 14 intimidation.
My hand's shaking a little bit.
Yeah, you see he looks at you and just says, "I don't think you'll be making it out of here alive."
Kill them anyway.
Cool. I don't have any more actions, or I'd totally shoot you right now. I totally would.
Give me 10 seconds.
Wonderful. Next up is Aster.
That was still hot. I will cast Bane on the murder bot and Delmas.
Okay. What is
It's a
that?
charisma saving throw. DC 15.
Let's see. Delnus, rolling real bad. Gets a 5. And Murderbot gets a 16.
Okay. Well, Delnus is the more important one, so that's what matters. Yeah, and while this creature's stunned, it can't like attack me if I go over here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over there, away from the murder bot. And that's my turn.
Wonderful. Yeah, cool. That's Aster's turn. We're back up to Banzani with 1 hit point.
You got this.
Right? Are we back with 1 hit
Overall.
point?
Yep, I gave her a
No,
good berry.
did she go down? Again?
One good berry.
Oh yeah, no,
Give
she's
it.
back up. Yeah.
How many times can Banzani die?
Hickory's got another berry, so I mean, at least
I do.
one more.
Ooh. And at this point, the going up and down has started to affect Banzani with a 13 and a 12. Does not hit Craig, unfortunately. We are at Craig's turn. He is going to again... Oh, the droid is stunned. But he can give an action to Delmus. She is going to send off one of those laser rays that she did before. Does not hit with a 9. She was attempting to attack Aster. Let's see. And Craig himself is going to take 3 more sword attacks.
Does being grappled do anything?
Oh, grapple. I mean, weirdly, technically, no.
That's actually what I thought.
Yeah, it does not give advantage or disadvantage. It's just that their speed is now 0. And in order to break it, they have to do an athletics check. But they don't mind, because they're up in personal with all 3 of you, so they can just do 3 attacks. Let's see. That is a 9 to hit Banzani. So luckily Banzani makes it this round.
Let's
A
go.
16 to hit Mare.
Nope.
And a 23 to hit Iker.
That hits.
That rolled real bad. Is only 5 slashing damage.
Bansley couldn't have handled it.
Yeah, it's true. That's it for Krieg's turn. Got just the way the initiative, you all are so low that I have to do all the monsters at the top. Let's see. Next up is Delnus. He is going to I think there's still you see Delnus tries to reach out for you, Helionyx, and grab your arm, and you feel this like pulse of like there's electricity in it, but you also just feel like a pulse of auditory stimuli. It kind of like hits in your head. Do a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. I
believe. Let me just check.
think
quick.
I am. I
Yes,
think
it
I
is.
have something with that with my thing up. Nope, never mind. Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 3.
You hear this like echoing auditory pulse inside your head, and you are held in place. It is similar to the spell Hold Person. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, great.
Yes, you are paralyzed. That is their action. They're gonna stay where they are. Now that Helio's been held, it is next to the murder droid's turn, and they just lose their turn to stun at the end, come out of it. And we are at Mare.
Okay. Yeah, so Mare just like watched Craig hit Iker, who is their new protege. So Mare will yell, "Stand back, Iker! Leave this one to me!" And I'm gonna stab him some more.
Love it.
24.
Definitely hits.
9 damage.
Mare cannot get below a 20.
Been rolling high.
Mare is in a rage. Like, Mare's not a barbarian, but they're in like a paladin rage.
Yeah, absolutely. Genuinely. Okay, and then I'm going to use another Divine Smite for 2d8. I think this was my third. There we go. That is going to total up to 14 plus 7, 21.
With that, you drop Craig 0 hit points. What do you do, Mare?
Okay, so Mare has told Iker to stand back, and then drives their sword in once. Craig kind of like, does that thing where his body just jumps, and then Mare just pulls out the sword one more time and says, "Tell my friends you're sorry," and then sends him to join them.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing.
So poetic to get the final swing on Craig. Vansony is very upset, but is nearly bleeding to death on the ground, so understands.
He almost died like 4 times. I mean, it was a good attempt.
Yeah, tried her best. Amazing. Anything else for your turn?
I think I'm just gonna stand up from grappling old Craig.
What was that? Canadian database? Charlotte?
I hit a bookmark and not what I was trying to hit.
No, it's fine. I love it. Yes.
You know what?
Are you still have your movement, Mare, if you'd like to use that?
No, I think Mare's gonna sit here for a minute and just ruminate on this.
Yeah, bask in the kill.
I don't know if bask is the right word, but just like have a moment,
I love it.
Appreciate that you've just ended the life of a person.
Yeah, what is going through Mayor's head as you put Craig out of his misery?
I think like Mayor is in like emotional turmoil because like this is the final confirmation that like yeah, everybody on that moon died, right? Because like part of the conversation between Mayor and Spill was like, well, maybe they made it out, and it's like no, they didn't. He killed all of them, and then like right before getting the kill blow, like Mayor also like watches Craig like hit Iker, you know. So now Mayor's just like sitting there and just like, wow, it's over. At least for Mayor. I mean, there's still obviously a fight going on, but
Yeah. No, I love it. That's wonderful.
this chapter is over.
Okay. Next up we have where?
All right, I'm gonna move to like here. Oh, I read myself. To like here, where I am 60 feet within the rest of close to everybody, and going to yell at them to be like, "Hey, we could use some help." And then I really don't like this doctor, and I'm gonna throw my version of fireball at them, which is did I open things closed? Oh, sorry. My character sheet closed when I did that. Come back. I'm gonna cast Produce Flame at them. Once I finish to get this reopened. Which, as long as they're within 30 feet, I can try and hit them. And it's a +7. So it's only a 12 to hit?
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Yeah. Alright, so that's my turn.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action?
I don't have any.
Okay. No worries. Next up, we have Iker.
Hello, my beautiful, my kind DM. I have a question. Craig had an AC of 16, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a 15. Here's my question. Iker has the amorphous ability. This gives Iker the ability to move within spaces of like up to an inch or something like that. I'll show you. Here we go. Here is my question. With Craig being dead, he's not going to be using his shell anymore. Could Iker slip on up in there and just take this body with him?
Yeah. You could get, as I have learned, apparently shells are not separate from turtles, and they are one full thing. But you could get between the turtle and the armor, and wear it as a suit as you walk this dead corpse forward.
Absolutely. Yeah. I figure here's what I figure is that Mare probably chopped off the head, so then I would just like slither down like the throat hole. And then just kind of, like weakened at Bernie's it, but like from the inside.
Wonderful. You will give Mayor massive PTSD. But I don't know that Iker has the emotional intelligence to realize that this is one of the outcomes.
I'll do an insight check. I'll do a quick insight. I'll give Iker a chance.
Roll emotional intelligence check.
Oh, darn it, it's an 18.
Very good.
You see, I will say first, you see the bands and he's cool with it. But what is Mayor's reaction? What is Iker read from Mayor?
As I put on the skin suit,
I assume Mayor just like sees Iker move like towards it and is just like, no, that's like, because also I think like Mayor has had talks with Iker and like assumes that he's like Iker is going to eat Craig, and like that is an honorable like disposal of the body. And so,
right,
like, this man, he deserves none of that. Wait, I gotta do it in the old lady voice. No, Iker, not for this one.
Disappointment.
Would Iker do it anyway?
With an 18, I think Iker leaves the shell, but will take the head. And so just places the head. No, like as a hat, like as like a little bit of a decoration, and just kind of like plops it on top of where like Iker's head would be if they had a head, and just kind of like wobbly wobbles it this direction as we move forward. I want to be intimidating.
Oh, thank God! That's so much worse.
Well, hey, this is the life we're living. Me and this shrimp. So I move forward into this chamber, heading to my friends. Me and my shrimp friend.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't really. Can I hold an action but still use movement later? Is that a thing?
You could hold an action to dash if you wanted to use your movement later.
I'll just take a dash action right now. That's
okay.
A good. Okay, so then how much further can I move? I move 30. Oh, great, I can get right in there. So I will get up in here with Ware, and I will walk in. Oh, not really walk in, but I will slither into the room with General Krieg's head just like precariously balanced on top of my ooze as I come in.
Okay. Next up, we've got Helio.
So I'm paralyzed, but I have a question. So my specific subclass, I have these arms that aren't physical. They're astral projections that I can use to hit stuff with force damage. Could I still take the attack action with those arms?
Are they like separate from you? Or
yeah, they're not mine. They're just like
they don't do what you say? Do they?
I mean, I assume I can still think right now, right? Like I don't have to command them. It's sort of like, I mean, you can say no. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'll let you do one attack through these arms, whatever the arm attack would be.
Okay.
It is true. I guess. These crazy spectral arms.
My crazy spectral arms. I haven't got to really use them yet. I'm excited that they're here. So Helio is fully paralyzed, is sort of staticky, but I think they're gonna try and glare as much as possible at the doctor. And they got a 14 to hit.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. And now it's the end of my turn, and I can roll.
Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You need a 15 or higher.
Oh, good. So I need a 13 or higher. That's great. Very low wisdom monk. Another.
Oh no!
Oh man!
That means I got a 1. I got another nat 1 on my.
Yeah. You all see like Helio is like kind of just like twitching and like muscles are contracting as they are like held in place from this shockwave that keeps going through them, and you still continue to hear that like ringing pulse in your ears. Next up, we have Aster.
Is this a spell that's keeping Helio in place?
Make either an insight or a tech check.
I will do insight. I'm sure I'm better at it than tech.
With a 15, you're able to tell that this is not a spell. There's no arcana being used. It's not concentration, but it does require the keypad that she has on her arm.
Okay. See, I was gonna try to do something cool, like dispel magic. Can I instead cast inflict wounds but can I do it on the keypad?
Sure, yeah. It has slightly different AC, but for sure you can go specifically for the keypad.
Okay.
Sweet. Ooh,
I
17
will-
just hits.
Oh, okay, perfect. I was going to use my D4, but I will do that. And I wanted to do that. How do I roll the damage with it? Do I click it? I don't cast damage dealing spells ever. I'll use. Okay, found it. I think. And I did it at a second level. That was my last second level spell slot.
Mm-hmm. So
21 points of damage on that thing specifically.
Yeah, you see as you like grab onto that keypad and like Delnus tries to like fight backwards. What does your inflict wounds look like?
It's so different from any other magic you've seen Aster cast. That's always very like, like light, kind of natural, like very subtle. This is just like a really angry, dark energy that you're not used to from Aster. And it just like courses through their hand and like fries this little keypad thing. Only Helio can use keyboards.
Helio, you are like released, and that ringing in your ears stops as you fall to the ground from the hold person ending. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is there anything else that I would like to do? That is an excellent question. I think that's all I can do because that was a spell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I can do. Can I like gesture to the floating head of Craig that Iker is now bearing, who has just careened into the room? This is your last chance. Call them off.
Amazing. Okay. Go ahead and make another intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, that's terrible.
With advantage for the head?
I will say with advantage for the head, because that's horrific.
You did ask her.
That's right.
Oh, even worse.
I was just so sad to see Helionics like paralyzed like that. My voice just quivers a little bit.
You also see that like Delnus looks over at Iker with this head and does not seem upset about Craig being dead, and also like there's a slight snicker as the wobbly head moves around. Doesn't quite have the normal moral response to this situation.
Okay.
No
They won't be
loyalty.
laughing in a minute.
Wonderful. We are back up to the top with Banzani, who just never gonna learn a lesson. Just
Sit down. Go to sleep.
Still just one HP.
yeah,
Like,
still just one
where's
HP.
it?
Can't get past you guys. Can't, because they can't end their turn in one of your all spaces. So they're just gonna go there. They're gonna use that's just their bonus action dash. So they can get up here.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
good. Perfect. Thank God.
If you go down again, I swear. Oh my,
Short sword
my
attack.
glove got stuck on the wrong one
Both
again.
hit. That is 13 piercing damage to this murder droid. That is Banzani's turn. Craig is dead. Next up, we have Delnus, who does look around at all of you and at the situation. You see their like eyes alight, like trying to figure out what is the best way. You see they hit something on their chest, and as they do, a like kind of golden light barrier moves out like the force field did, and as the brightness fades, they are gone and you see nothing in front of you.
Rude.
Was that a spell?
Motherfucker.
Are we still in initiative?
You do see the murder droid who is up next.
Oh, right.
They are going to take some attacks on Helio and Banzani, who just came in the room.
Sorry. Was that a spell or no?
It was not a spell.
Okay, never mind.
I think you guys have experienced enough in here to know that there is no arcana in this place. It is all physical technology. Let's see.
I would say it has advantage against me since I am. You said I was prone, so.
Oh yes, let me get up. I don't know why I keep exiting out of tabs I shouldn't exit out of. Or roll 20. Let's see. Okay. So that is against Banzani. Oh, a nat 20. Oh, no. Sorry. A 14 against Banzani, which does say it, and a nat 20 against Helio. I'm so
Rip.
sorry.
No.
Or Banzani again.
Banzani goes down.
Yeah.
Only had 1 hit point. And I rolled poorly on the nat 20, so it's only 10 slashing damage to Helio.
Cool.
And then they are going to make a blaster attack against Aster, and they only get a 12. And that is their turn. And now we are up to Mayor.
Yeah. Mayor is going to finish ruminating and then whisper to themselves, I can't lose my family again. Kick Craig to the side as they move forward, and I think I better dash. Let me see how far I can get. Yeah, so I'll run up behind Iker. Punch Craig's head off of their body, just for funsies and for, catharsis. What's the situation here? And let me see. I think I still have a bonus action, so let me see what the requirements are for Shield of Faith. This is anybody within range. Okay. Can I see around Iker and
Yep,
You're
you can
both
see into
very
the room.
short.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
they
y'all
are.
are short. So then 60 is going to be pretty much anybody, right? Yeah. I'm guessing I see Helio prone, so I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Helio.
Nice. Wonderful. That's a concentration spell. Next up we have Where.
All right. Can I do like an investigation check to try and figure out if that person went invisible or disappeared?
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Necessary.
With a nat 20, you kind of think back to all the things that you saw them do. You see that quite a few of their abilities, especially the one that kept Helio in a hold person, relate back to the data you encrypted about this shrimp. They've essentially been experimenting using the shrimp's abilities to create technological devices that seem to be on Dr. Delnus's person. He used one of these devices to go invisible, so it isn't Arcana. It is like I think that there's an interesting thing of Ware's eyes being different than everybody since you're an auto gnome, and you can see like frame by frame the change in the light. This is something that is literally refracting light around Dr. Delnus.
All right. So I kind of know where he is.
You know, was it not 20 investigation? You see an airlock over here just slightly start to move. Yeah, over in this direction.
Can I run up there and try to... hold on. I'm going to run up here to get in sight, and I'm going to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay, interesting.
I think I have a better chance of hitting him with that than I do with actually physically touching him.
Okay, wonderful. Is that an attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
Okay, roll with disadvantage because you cannot see the creature, but you have an idea of where they are.
I'm also going to yell at everybody and be like, hey, he's invisible. Not gone. Natural one.
Okay. Yes,
So
unfortunately,
missed completely.
that does not hit. Oh, nat 20 to nat 1.
I mean, that
Dice.
makes sense.
They have
The dice giveth, and it taketh
Mhm.
away.
Exactly.
But I have alerted people where it is, because the Thorn Whips would have shown up. They just would have
Yes.
not hit him.
Yes. So you go up there and you attempt to attack. The Thorn Whip doesn't reach its target. Is at the end of your turn.
Hold on. That would have been. Let me just see. Can I just run into this room and be in the way?
Yeah.
I'm just going to run in what I think would be possibly in front of them and be in this doorway.
Sounds good.
So, there we go.
Sick.
Wonderful. Next up is Iker.
I am okay. So I saw where run that direction, but I can't. Is the murder bot still going in this room?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that one out then. I'll focus on that since I have no idea how to do the other thing. I'm going to attempt some Eldritch Blasts. So let's see if I can. That's a 42 and a 97.
Yep, both work.
Yay. Okay. Eldritch Blast number 1. 17.
Yep, that hits.
Number 2. An 11 that I'm going to use a luck point to redo. 22.
Okay.
Got 1 luck point left, ladies and gents.
Nice.
All right. So, that is going to be a total of 7. 7 force damage to the murder bot. And then I'm going to move forward. And that's just going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next up, we have Helio with Aster on deck.
So Helio's on the ground. They landed right next to the quarterstaff they dropped. So they're going to grab it and twist the front of it and cast Fairy Fire, which actually comes out as like a puff of like purple smoke that then goes towards the 20-foot cube that I want to do it, which is the 20 feet around where indicated that guy was, which unfortunately where you're probably in, but I want this guy to not be invisible.
You also can choose who it hits, I think.
I can?
Or maybe, I think so.
I think it's everybody, but you mark on the, basically use the draw tool to mark on the map where your 20-foot thing is.
Yeah, if I was a sorcerer, I could careful spell it, but it is everyone within the range.
I mean, that's totally fine.
So which airlock did you see where?
I saw them here, but then that's why I ran ahead to the next airlock.
So you saw them here, or right?
I saw them here. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's right. I'm right.
That's where you had seen, not exactly at that moment, but that's where you noticed something change.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 20-foot cube. That's because you saw that change. They probably ran through there. So that's where I'm gonna say I cast it.
That is exactly where they are.
And remember, they had Bane, so they got a problem on their decks.
Oh, that's true. Okay, yes, I forgot that for Fairy Fire, is it automatic or do I have to roll?
No, it's a dex saving throw.
It's a dex saving throw.
We'll see.
But minus a d4.
Minus a d4.
Minus a d4.
Oh, I guess I get to do it too.
Minus that d4.
No, I don't have to minus. You're
fine.
Chloe. Oh, nice. What's your DC?
It's 14.
Dex save. Let's see. That is, and then minus a 4. Oh, but that doesn't matter because it's only a 12. So they do. You see, Dr. Delnus appear, looking quite shocked as this like sparkly. What does it look like, Helio?
Yeah, so it's like this puff of powder that goes out and then sort of like crystallizes in the area that I want. So it's sort of like this like powder coating them instead of the glowing fairy fire if it was more arcane.
Yeah, you see like just complete shock that they have not been able to just run away. Amazing. Is that the end of your turn?
No, it's not. So that was my action. I'm gonna take half my movement to stand. So now my movement's 25. And I'm going to... Nope, I drew on accident. I'm sorry. 5. I'm clicking on 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll say I'm right here instead of right there. And I didn't take the attack action, so I can't really attack this turn. I'm gonna bonus action tell Ion to shoot that guy. Shoot that guy.
Go ahead.
Shoot him. Do it.
This hummingbird gets out a giant gun.
Oh,
the dragon.
Sorry, the dragon. The dragon gets out a gun. I
I
apologize.
don't think a 10 hits him, but he's trying and he's cute. His bazooka doesn't hit because it's too heavy for him to hold.
Nice. Okay. Wonderful. That is not the way I thought things would go. We are at Aster.
Oh, I probably did take an attack of opportunity. I just realized I moved without thinking.
Oh,
so.
yes, you did walk out of the murder of droids away. Let me... Oh, that one. Okay, never mind.
Ha! Aha! Honesty saves, kids.
Yay!
Love it.
Aster is up next.
Okay, I would like to move to this spot right here. As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast another mass healing word. So that'll hit everybody.
Sick.
Oh god, a 1 again. So everybody gets 5 points of healing.
I'll take it.
And
Oh, I don't
then
even need
for my action, I would like to use
Banzini
my...
pops back up. Just wanted to point it out.
I would like to use my Fey step. So I'm going to appear. Oops, I gotta grab the other thing. I'm gonna appear on the other side of Delnus to try and like block their path. And I can force them to make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by me for 1 minute or until companions deal any damage to it.
Nice.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so what saving throw was that?
A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Fuck. Rolling so low. Okay, that's just an 8.
Okay. So Delnus is now charmed by me
Rad.
for a minute.
Perfect.
Is this just charm person?
It's part of my face step.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm an autumn elf or an autumn Eladrin elf. Immediately after you
very
use your face step, up to 2
Okay.
creatures of your choice that you can see within 10 feet must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for 1 minute.
I think
Or until
that
you or your
you see
companions deal
Delnus
any
look at
damage to
you.
it.
And just looks like intrigued and entranced by this like group that has been able to take it up on them, and you see her just like look at you very puzzled and interested, Aster, as you teleport next to them.
Okay. You're gonna stop running and stop resisting for now, and just let us do our thing.
Okay.
Okay. Nobody
Amazing.
hurt him. Nobody hurt them. Maybe tie him up so that we can keep him restrained after this wears off, because it's only going to last a minute.
I have some wire.
Perfect.
Just want to see what charmed is, just the specifics, because it is their turn. Can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer has an advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. Okay, go ahead and make a whatever charisma check you think you're using as you charm them.
Let's see. What are my charisma-based things? I'll do persuasion. Yeah, I'm trying to get them to.
And you have advantage from charming.
Okay.
Delnus. Ooh, not bad.
I'll add a d4 to that just to be safe.
Nice.
Because I still have my bond thing. So that's an 18 total.
You see, they do look intrigued, for sure, by what's going on. On their turn, they're just gonna look at you all and say, "Well, it seems that you are quite adept. Maybe we could work something out. We always need people for different jobs. We have much capital in place. If there's anything that you all need or want, we can work something out." And they, I think that might be it. No. Let's see, anything? No, because they can't do anything against you. They're just gonna attempt. You see this this wave of auditory pulse go towards you, since you were on the other side of them, and make believe it's wisdom. Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a paralyzing spell?
I
have So
No, it
autonomes
is not.
have advantage on spells involving where is it? Paralyzed or poison. Or not, yeah, advantage. It says not. So what type of roll was it?
It is a wisdom saving throw. And it's not a paralyzing one.
Okay. 15.
It's spell save DC, so you pass. Nothing happens.
Nice.
You just
Do
feel
I know it happened?
Yes, you feel this auditory wave go past you. And that is their turn as they just kind of sit there trying to make a deal.
Okay.
They will call out. I think with an 18, that's high enough that they're going to call out. And the murder droid, you see the eyes turn back to just their normal amount of light, and it kind of goes into rest mode. You guys are out of initiative. What happens? What do y'all do?
I rush over to try to eat the doctor.
They're not dead.
I know.
I'm going to.
Can I intercept Iker since I saw what happens and say, "Don't hit him"?
I'm also going to because we need to figure out how to fix the autonomes.
Can I stab this murder droid while it's powered off?
Yep, for sure.
Charm only lasts a minute, so I'm going to try and take this thing out while it's been powered off.
Yeah, that's smarter. Yeah, let's hack away at this thing.
I'd also like to try and run to wherever the information we need is and try to get it while Aster's busy talking to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay,
You have
for sure.
advantage on intelligence checks still.
Okay,
How long does enhanceability last?
It lasts an hour.
Oh yeah, so you still have advantage on that. Yeah,
Yeah.
do
Oh,
this
wait,
before I
have to roll
change
the
my
D100
concentration
first.
spell.
So, those of you that are spending this minute just attacking the murder droid until it dies, go ahead and make attacks. It is a 15 to hit, so go ahead and roll your damage if you end up hitting it. We'll go to Helio next. Oh no, Mayor has been fantastic this whole fight, and then a nat 1 and a 9 to hit.
Yeah, that
They
was my
saw-
re-roll for the nat 1 too.
Oof, amazing.
They saw
there you go.
Iker get hit.
Mhm.
Hang on. I didn't roll my second one.
How many hits do we get in this minute?
That is technically 10 rounds, so.
Okay, yeah, so a lot of hits.
All right, so I've got 14 force so far.
I'm also going to put down my shield and wield my sword two-handed because it's not fighting back.
Yep. Wonderful.
Can
yeah,
I
go
just,
ahead and also for each Eldritch Blast, remember to roll your D100.
I did.
Okay, good.
So the first two, I got an 88 and
A 19.
and a 19.
Okay, that's fine. While y'all are continuing, I mean, this is I would be surprised.
A matter
if
of time, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
You are
especially
taking-
because I'm also double attacking, so I'm
Yes.
getting 20 attacks while this is
But I do still want y'all to roll because each round that you go is more D100s that Iker is rolling.
fine.
True.
Funny. I will yell at them to
oh,
restrain
only a
what's his face
3
while he's still
and a 48.
Oh yeah, I want to help
have
Aster with
been
that.
waiting for you to roll under a 10.
Oh, no.
So long on specifically a cantrip. So with
What happens?
a 3, as you are casting, like, yeah, everyone seems like just as it always has, your Eldritch Blasts, your like black, miasma that shoots out. And on one of them, you like go and you see it goes out from you and it immediately comes back and knocks you in the head. You take the damage that you would have given to this creature. And you also feel in your mind this like kind of scream of hunger that you feel from the mother ooze.
Because
You all
of our
hear-
emboldening bond, do I have the option of taking that?
I guess
Is that
so,
how it
yeah.
would
No, that's not fair.
What's the emboldening bond?
All it says is when a creature takes damage, I think.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Okay, if it's when the
I
creature
mostly
takes
just want to
damage-
know if Mayor. This is just up to you, I think. If Mayor would
see
hear
that you see that
scream or
Eldritch
if
Blast go
Iker
out.
would.
Yeah, and come back and hit.
I definitely would take the damage, but do I hear the scream or does Iker hear the scream?
In that moment, you both hear this like extreme scream of hunger in your minds.
Iker, what was that about? I just kind of instinctively felt like I could move and protect you, and then I heard some screaming? How often do you hear screaming, Iker?
Only in my dreams, usually. I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
A little hurt. You know, mostly concerned about the screaming part.
11 doesn't hit the thingy. Yeah, I'm so distracted by the first one hitting Mayor that the other one I just kind of like shoot off willy-nilly and it doesn't even hit the thing.
Yeah. We'll say that you guys are able, like, with continued things, it might take you the full minute, but you're both of you are able to do that. Helio, if you want to go ahead and make some tech checks, you see that this seems to be, like, the main lab of Delnus. There are panels all over the walls, touch screens. There are a few main computers that she is using. You can, just go through.
I would love to. I put the camera that we have in Ion, and I tell him to just take pictures of stuff while I'm doing these tech checks. How many?
Love it. It will be. Let's see. I think 3 overall. But we'll see how you do on each one.
Okay, and I have advantage. Let me toggle that on. advantage.
Can I recast my emboldening bond as an action so that Helio has the extra D4?
Mhm.
Okay.
Definitely.
I'll say Helio, Iker, and Mayor this time.
Okay, the first one's a 20.
Mhm.
The next one is a nat 20. So it's a 26. And then the third one is a 20.
Yeah.
Can I roll the d4 for all three of those or just for one of them?
Yeah, go ahead. Although at this point,
Just
it's once per turn. Oh well, but yeah, you'll be doing multiple turns, so you can do it for each one.
Perfect. Okay, so I have a 24, a 29, and a 24.
Just amazing. Okay, with that, you are able to fully break into this whole system, take anything you want. You're able to completely copy the hard drives, bring all the information in. You are able to tell that this is kind of the base, like the big research facility that they have been keeping secret, as this is, not the best thing to be kidnapping creatures and then using them in their experiments and creating possibly weapons of mass destruction from them. With that nat 20, you're able to tell that in this central section that you have not explored is a creature that they have trapped and is the core, whatever it is related to. These are a little bit harder to get into the information, but it is a creature that is basically whatever it's secreting is what is destroying the astral sea. That they have a large creature trapped in one of the laboratories here. That is what they are using.
Okay, and the thing that it's secreting is destroying the astral sea. Is it just destroying it because nature, or is it destroying it because they're making it destroy it?
It's such a nat 20. On a nat 20, you see pulled up on your screen, as you're looking through it, a image of the astral sea with a just gigantic sea turtle, 30 feet long. And you start to read notes that discuss how it naturally feeds on the astral sea as the astral sea naturally kind of spreads, and it creates this like symbiosis between the two.
Okay. Interesting. And the fact that it's locked up means they could probably harness that, I'm assuming, for their own nefarious deeds. So that's just a theory. Okay, so I download all of this information. I would love to just, if I can, try and just destroy their hard drives.
Ooh,
Like,
yeah,
just-
with a nat 20, with scores that high, you can tear this place up.
Tear it up. I want to disable all the things messing with the autognomes. I just want to. I want it, and I want to force open all of the doors.
Amazing.
Including the one
Okay.
to the giant creature you just found out about?
Yes.
And including, are you including the airlocks so that the air gets taken out of the station?
Also, there's still 2 murder droids that we didn't kill.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna force lock those doors and keep them in there. We can all breathe.
Mm-hmm.
We can all breathe. Would that suck us out at all? Or
At this point, you could do it in a way that it wouldn't. You could like keep your section done and then do the rest and then do your section so it wouldn't blow you out.
Just suck those 2 murder bots out of the airlock.
You could.
Ooh, fun.
There's also autognomes over there.
I want to radio to Aster and
I'm right
say
here.
in a way that I hope Aster would would be able to decode. I'll be like, make sure they don't put the lid on the drink.
What?
Don't let him put his helmet on. And then I'll activate the doors opening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are able to do so. It takes out. You can specifically focus on that one room where you know the droids are, but there's nothing else in there. They get swept out. Yeah. Anything else y'all do here? As you have everything available to you, you have for sure enough evidence to be able to take these guys down to give to Azukiran.
When Helio took out the airlocks and we lost all of the air, does that include in here? Are you killing the doctor? Is that what was happening?
That's
Yeah.
he has a helmet. My message was meant to be, don't let him put his helmet on. But Helio doesn't know how to say that right, which is why. So
I don't know how to remove this. I just
They
drew it.
do at this moment still have the helmet up that was keeping the spray out of their away from them. So they're able to survive this airlock thing, but you also, I would say at this point, it's taken you about that full minute.
Throughout the minute, I would like to have tied this guy up and also tried to search him for any more items that might do funky things.
Okay.
Yeah, I have also something that I'm going to help Aster, and I'm going to say to Aster, is there anything you want to know? And I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Nice.
Have we gotten the things off the gnomes yet? Because I would like to know how to get the things off the gnomes and get Pip back.
Helio did that, right?
Did Helio do that?
Was that part of the
I
stuff?
said I would like to do that, but I don't know if that happened or not.
Yeah. Go ahead and make another tech check.
Word. I can do that.
This one with advantage because you've already gotten that nat 20 to like break into the system.
You just have to find the right folder.
Yep, exactly.
14, but it's actually a 15.
Okay.
Nice.
That is high enough with all the other rolls you've done with the taking out the communications arrays. So there is no controls affecting these currently. You see that the lights that are going off on the control devices stop. You see that Pip in front of you immediately pulls his hand up and rips this device off of him and looks at all of you.
Hello.
Pip! And I'm gonna run up and give him a hug.
He hugs you back. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. You just see
So
that
wholesome. While that's happening and they're distracted, can I try to crack, like a little egg, can I try to crack the helmet so that the doctor does not survive the airlock situation?
yeah,
little
go ahead
egg.
and make a sleight of hand check as your
Yum.
Sleight of hand to kill the big
Sleight
guy.
of hand. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let's see.
Funny.
I'm so excited. I love my eggs over.
You are getting, by the way, whereas you cast Detect Thoughts, just
Nat 20! This is my time! This is my time!
Oh my god.
the first
Let
thing you
me
get
suck out their brains!
is they are really confused. There is a major cognitive dissonance happening right now because there is no reason that they should be just sitting here talking to you all. This charm person, there's also just a slight bit of anger, just of a complete instinctual fucking arcana, just being overcoming all the things that she has, and she does have quite a few things on her if you're looking for various different little tech things that can do a ton of shit.
I think Aster was taking all those.
Absolutely.
You get a thing that can detect arcanic magic. You take off the bracer that was able to create the force shield. I'm
giving that to Helio immediately.
Amazing. And as you are doing this, you at one point start to hear just kind of apoxia, just kind of weird, not making sense. And then as you look over, you see that Iker has very carefully stuck their tentacle in and has and you see that there is just a little bit of air coming out. What else does Iker do in this moment?
You see at this point that that like as the like small crack in the glass begins to kind of like climb up their helmet, you see Iker slip through that crack, and they don't. With this nat 20, the only thing they're trying to hide is their friends. They don't want to ruin their friends' moment. They want this doctor to see what's coming for them. And they, just the tiniest little tendril, just right in front of the doctor's eyes to catch the eye, to specifically get them to panic, look around. What's going on? What's in here? What's in here with me? Me. I'm in here with you. And the thing that everyone hears probably is the scream of horror as, while still alive, Iker shoves their tentacle into the doctor's head, just like right in the ear.
Oh, totally horrifying. You guys can kind of hear this scream, although there's no air in here, so it's hard for the auditory. You just you look over to see Iker's tentacle going through, where you do hear a scream through the detect thoughts.
Yep. Oh, that. Okay, I'm gonna break that spell.
Yeah, it doesn't last long. It's okay.
I hope Asher didn't want them alive.
Did Ware firsthand experience the horror that Icky just subjected the doctor to?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yep.
Icky's just subjecting everyone to horrors today.
Very true. Actually, you know what? While Iker is inside of, the doctor or whatever, being horrific, I'm going to take the Craig head that fell off and just chuck it off the airlock so I never have to see it again.
I love it. Yeah, you guys are able to go through the facility. You have all the time in the world. You have wiped out everything. You are able to go through all the autognomes and make sure that they all have their bits and bobs taken off of them so that they can actually be themselves. You do see that almost all the autognomes have personalities. There's one or two of them that are perfectly new out of the box, as Ware was when they first got here, or as we first saw them. You go through to that main laboratory, see this large tank with this huge sea turtle in it. You see that there are all these tubes coming off of it that are taking whatever is being secreted by this by the turtle to be able to eat the astral sea. What do you guys do now that you have all of this in front of you?
How is the autognome that Iker removed their hand?
And mended.
There's a little bit of trauma there, you can tell. They are overall very happy that they have been saved. They are one of the ones that had a personality that was kind of taken for this task. But it's a complex emotion, but they get it. They get it. Overall, they're happy that they were saved.
They have a permanent job on the ship forever.
So we should Did we turn off the stealthy ship?
Oh, Helio, were you able to do that when you were, hacking in?
With a nat 20, of course, you're able to have shut off the stealth ship. So even if the alarms were to go off, it just starts to float off into space. And as it does, Reggie brings up Plantrick, seeing that you all have seemingly just destroyed this
third ship. We have a fleet.
I just get a towing harness.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pick her up.
That is one way to collect evidence. You could just tow this into the Galactic Republic.
I mean,
it's not a bad idea.
Helio, may I borrow your grappling hook?
It's sort of attached to me, or I would say yes. It's you'd have to have my pants, basically.
Okay.
Well, just take off your pants then.
No. I'm keeping my pants on, but I can help you. Can I help you?
Can you tow that ship?
With my pants?
With your pants.
Probably not. No, this isn't like this is like person heavy duty, not like galactic ship heavy duty.
Well, how do you know if you
Alright.
haven't tried?
I mean, we can just like surely there's some strong cable in here. We can probably just tie it up.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
do you really need the pants?
Astra wants you to take off your pants too.
We all want you to take off your pants.
This is a democracy.
I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Peer pressure.
I'm being peer pressured right now.
Peer pressure check. DC
Peer pressure
25.
check.
You can still add a D4.
I got a
without saving.
13. That's not low enough for me to take my pants off, but I like start to, and then I'm like, no.
No. I was kidding.
Okay.
I wasn't.
Just everyone was just sort of staring at me, and then
Sorry,
everyone
I
had to
was
take my pants off, and then
I think the pictures are enough.
Oh,
pictures
In the
collect your
data.
dad.
Of the ship, not
the
of your
ship.
pants.
Okay. Okay.
We should
Where
take a group
is he?
photo with the turtle.
Wait, that's actually a really great idea.
Not with
Yes.
the turtle. I mean, I'm gonna turn this into evidence, so we probably shouldn't have the dead bodies we killed on the camera. But
No, we should. We did this, entire
Oh, don't
galaxy
worry.
of service.
Well, this
I'll
picture
take care
doesn't
of the
have to
body.
be evidence. It can just be like for us.
For
We
fun.
could like put it on the fridge in the kitchen or something.
sure, yeah. I give Eye on the camera, and he flies up, so we can all take a group photo.
I love it. In the days to come, we watch as y'all tow this space station into the Intergalactic Republic. Azu Kirin presents the evidence and gives the opportunity for any of y'all to come up onto the stage of this Galactic Republic to say your piece, if you would like to, about what has happened. Do any of you take him up on his offer?
Helio is so far away from that stage. Helio's just like, I'm not here. Do not
Oh no, where is right back? Probably hiding behind you, being like absolutely alive.
Mayor absolutely gets up on stage and launches a full-scale propaganda, anti-corporation, pre-prepared, decades in the making speech about protecting the environment.
Yep.
I think Aster would also follow up and give a whole speech on autonomous autonomy.
Also
Does
holding a
Pip
sign.
come up too?
If Pip wants to come up, but I won't make him come
Yeah.
up.
No, Pip is happy. Pip, you start that speech, and Pip, takes over halfway through, talking about the liberation of autonomes and other automatons who have gained sentience. Yeah.
Before they
Anything
go up,
that-
I do want to cast
Oh.
enhanceability on them, so they're
Mhm.
extra persuasive.
Extra, yes. You see the crowd is getting riled up. There are a lot of people who look over at the automatons who are serving them in the Galactic Republic with a mixture of learning something new, that it's like, oh, I have to think about these people in a new way. And some of them look quite afraid. Yep. Anything else?
I make sure to take some of the ship's funds, and I buy a prosthetic hand for the autonome that I made.
Amazing. Great.
Good stuff.
What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna end our campaign here. We're gonna do an epilogue in our after show, if you'd like to join us for that, where we find out what happens to our heroes after. But for now, the galaxy is a safer place. Our stellar adventurers have saved the galaxy. It's huge and troubles still abound. The Connexus looms large, although it has been stopped by the Galactic Republic. The UAH now patrols the Astral Sea, making sure that it cannot be attacked and exploited by the Connexus. The Zolidastri still conspire in secrecy, doing whatever it is they do in there. And the treasures and the terrors of the Astral Sea, of course, remain. But the galaxy is safer thanks to the daring crew of Plantric, of Iker, Mayer, Ware, Helionyx, and Aster. The people and creatures of wild space and the astral sea are immensely grateful for the peace and safety you all have given them. The ecosystems of the astral sea recover and thrive. The galaxy is better for all you have done. And this is where we end this adventure. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you soon, Space Cadets. Bye.
Woo woo woo!